Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Digimon World and hopefully the Twitch servers will be working for us in here. So far it's looking stable and it's all green. So please stay like that so I can finally make some more progression on this game. Because last weekend when I was trying to stream on both Saturday and Sunday, I was dealing with the Twitch server issues that happened after a long time. So at least I'm thankful that it took forever to happen to me again after I decided to use this Argentinian server. I'm actually using it again now and keep it going like this because I do want to play this game after so long, right? But even though we had those issues, on Sunday I could still manage to do a little bit more, not progression, but I could do something on this game. Not that what I did was something positive or really good, but I was able to get another Numemon. So basically today we'll be having another Numemon cycle. And I do have some ideas though on how can I make it better. We could go two ways, I would say. We can go either for the safe cycle, which is pretty much working for Monochromon until the end of the days, as that side quest never ends. Or we could risk it and go for the dungeon, that's the secret lab under the mansion, the Grey Lord's mansion. That's going to be dangerous, that's going to be painful and risky, but Numemon can go there. So if I get maybe another attack, like another filth attack to him, because I know there is one that I can still learn, and maybe if I have some bits, and then if I have some items, I can try preparing myself for that. But it's going to be risky AF. But to be honest, I'm kind of curious to see what lies inside that secret lab besides Miotismon, because I expect Miotismon to be there after what Devimon told us. Yes, I still want to go check that place out, especially because we don't have many other places to go, right? We could also try getting Kunemon and dealing with the insectoid Digimon side quest of this game. But it didn't happen when I was trying to get Kunemon. It didn't happen for two times. So yes, I'm kind of feeling limited on my options in here. So even though I got a Numemon, I kind of still want to go to the dungeon. I will check my items, I'll check my money, I will check everything I have. Because maybe I could go there. It can be not worth it maybe, or maybe not even too rational. But you know what? I should not underestimate Numemon that much either, because he was able to win a mini boss fight. So maybe he can do it. Who knows? Also, hey Rion, what's up, man? Also, hey WeWare, how are you guys doing? But that's the plan. We are going to have a Numemon run, and I will check my things in here to see if I'm safe enough to go for this dungeon. If not, then I may just go work for Monochromon. But yeah, let's see how it goes. If I can really go there, then it's going to be a more exciting stream than just doing a part-time job, right? Thank you so much, Rian, for the good stream wishes. Also, I hope you have a great Saturday, a great Halloween. This looks good visually for a 1997-1998 PS1 RPG. I agree, man. I used to think that Chrono Cross was like the most beautiful looking game I have played for the PS1 so far. But now after I'm playing this game, the art style was really well done. Like it's not too realistic, and it goes on a very cartoonish looks, but it's super well done. You know, it's hard to describe, but it I would say that it's like the closest to realistic our cartoonish art style could get, if that makes any sense to you, and that's why it shocks me on how beautiful this game looks. It really creates the universe of the Digiworld uh, perfectly, considering it is a PS1 game for sure. Wait, not erase game. Continue game, there we go. This is a very solid game, man. This is totally going to be one of my favorite games I have streamed so far. Even though there were tough days that I was suffering and I couldn't know what to do or get a good Digimon, this game is really beyond its time. My controller is kind of bad in here now. Wait a minute. What's going on to my controller? Or am I really stuck in there? You see, you should not compliment things that fast, because maybe they will, you know, backstab you, just like what's going on right now. Hopefully this is my controller's problem, and not that I'm really stuck there. But if I am, I can try resetting, right? Because this makes no sense to me. I'm starting to think it is the game's fault, because I'm walking on all directions and I'm stuck. So you know what? I'm going to restart the game. Because Digimon World, I'm so sorry. Last weekend, I could not play you because of the Twitch servers. Today, we are not going to stop me in case the Twitch servers are working. So, nice try right there, but I will play you. Don't think I'm giving up this easily. But yes, I was saying that this game is ahead of its time in my opinion. Its complexity is like mind-blowing. And it's totally not a game to everybody, especially if you are not patient, because things only happen on this game after many attempts and a lot of time. Okay, I'm opening it again. But overall, this game is great. Maybe it could get, I don't know, maybe battle mechanics, but I still appreciate the direction the game decided to take because of its Tamagotchi origin, right? So I do understand if the battle mechanics are somewhat simple and you don't control them that much, it's not too complicated. But yeah, even though it's like a weak point about this game, it's not weak enough to make me to criticize it that much or to hate it, you know? I think overall this game is superb. Okay, let's try this again. Am I really stuck there? In case I am really stuck there, there is only one way out. It's when Numemon dies, right? But hopefully I'm not stuck there. There we go. So I was really stuck there for some reason. God bless resetting. If you have never played Digimon World 3, I have never played any Digimon game but this now, because this is my first time playing a Digimon game. So I will totally look forward for the other Digimon games, especially because you are not the first person that's telling me about the other ones. And I'm enjoying this game a lot, even though it's been frustrating sometimes. It is rewarding as well for you to discover and complete the side quests, right? But the most impressive thing about this game, in my opinion, is how surprising and unpredictable it is. And that's why it's one of my favorite games so far. You cannot predict what's going to happen in here, even after many hours of playthrough. It's super crazy and wild. It has an amazing story, great side quests, and it has a ton of Digimon to fight and evolve. You see, it also has side quests. I love side quests. So I will definitely look forward to play it at some point. In case, of course, I get like a better computer, because I'm expecting Digimon World 3 is for like a better console. Or is it for PlayStation 1? It's probably not, right? So I need to see if my computer can run it, if I can stream it. But when that day comes, I will totally want to play it. Also, hey Gabriel, what's up, man? How are you? Digimon World 2 is awful in your opinion? So I normally don't... Wait, it is for PS1 still? Okay, so we can totally go for them. So it only changes when it gets to Digimon World 4. Alright, so it's playable. And I wonder, do they look even better than this game? Because if this is the first one and then they release 2 more games after it, and it looks amazing already, I'm expecting even more improvements on the sequels, right? Or does it look a lot like this one, it doesn't change that much? Because maybe this is their limits, right? But yeah, Gabriel, tonight it's going to be Numemon's run. I'm deciding, but I kind of feel like going for Factorial City to try to teach a new attack to Numemon and then consider going to the secret lab under the mansion so we can explore that dungeon even more. Or we can go work for Monochromon forever. But I'm kinda wanting to go after the dungeon because not only it's been forever since we like played this game, and going for Monochromon is kinda low key, I would say. So I would rather go for the dungeon even though it's risky. So it does change like Final Fantasy changes. It looks more chibi outside of battles. I see, so maybe they simplified some graphics or some of their art decisions. Actually, I remember some people saying that one thing they were missing about this game that was not in the other games were the animations, like the battle animations when a Digimon gets hit or something. In this game, they have a lot of charisma and expressions, while in the sequels, people were saying, oh yes, I wish the attacks, the moves, and the reactions of the Digimon, they still had this touch, like this uh, customization maybe, because each Digimon will have a different animation. I remember people saying that they missed that on the future or on the next games. I remember telling Dremojamon to go after a treasure hunt, but let me see if he's back or if my memory is correct. Maybe I got... Oh no, never mind, he went for the treasure hunting. So I do remember that right. I wanna go learn the area of effect attack that Platinum Sukamon knows, right? And I'm pretty sure I don't have that. Or do I? Never mind, I do have it. It's this one, isn't it? The round... Or ranged, actually. The ranged speed toss. So I do have the area of effect filth attack. That's important because if I'm really going for the dungeon in the secret lab, we have seen a little bit of it, and we have seen that they have like multiple enemies gathered together. So basically, I will be dealing with lots of enemies at the same time. So having this attack is vital to me. But I'm pretty sure I'm still missing one attack that I could learn by fighting Platinum Sukamon. Because I remember after we were dealing with that on our previous Numemon run, I had that feeling that I need to come back here even once again so I can learn this last attack that I'm missing. I thought it was this one, but it's not that one. Maybe the one that I'm missing is the one that he drops big piles of poop from the ceiling, right? Or from the sky. Maybe that's the one that I still don't have. But as I have this one right here, I could consider going right to the dungeon instead of trying to learn it. Because if I consider going to learn that other attack, I will probably spend a lot of my items and money. Because Numemon will need to stay alive for those fights, right? So instead of going there, I should go just fight the enemies on the dungeon and then check it out. So it is because, differently from Pokemon, they don't remove previous Digimon. So the numbers only grow? So the roster only grew, I see. But I don't want to say that Pokemon also removes their Pokemon like every time, but they do filter them, right? And then it makes more hard, or it makes it harder for you to really have every Pokemon in the game, especially now with Sword and Shield, that everybody was expecting that game to have all of the Pokemon. Unfortunately, it doesn't. But yeah, like if you connect the games and if you make the Pokemon transfers, you can still get them all, but I see that in Digimon, I'm expecting that you can get them all on that game. Like, you don't need to play another game and then transfer Pokemon or Digimon. I see, so Digimon really keep the Pokédex or the Digimon chart up to date, and you don't need to make any sort of uh, transferring or anything like that. That's good in my opinion. That's really good. Although I understand that the game will need to have more free disk for them to have those Digimon in there, right? So the battles, they look amazing visually. The non-battle graphics in Digimon World 3 reminds you of the graphics in Lunar. That's another game that I still need to play. I don't know actually anything about it, but I have heard of it, and I should try it at some point. The problem is dying and losing tax. Oh yes, with no money here, right? Well, maybe I should consider then fish, more black trouts, get some more um, restores, and then go to the lab, right? Maybe if I have like 5 restores, maybe that's good enough. Right now I would say that I think I have 2, so I would go fish like 3 more black trouts. Pokemon also does the let's divide into 2 games. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because it's not that all of the Pokemon games you cannot have all of the Pokemon, you know. Actually, it's the opposite. Like, the idea is for you to collect them all. Even if it's harder, even if you need to transfer from past games or future games, it's annoying AF, but it's still doable for you to have them all in the games. But not on Sword and Shield, and that's why I'm disappointed about that game. Okay, so I'm going to, of course, get rid of Horizontal Kick. And let's give him Other Spray. And this one. Just for now, because if I really get to the dungeon, then I will give him the Area of Effect Attack. But I think I'll need to fish. Do you guys agree with me though? Do you think it is worth for me to go to that dungeon with Nomemon? Because I kinda wanna go there. But if you think like, no, you're going to put yourself into a great risk and then you are going to spend all of your items and everything, you should just go for Monochromon. I could as well. But it's just that, you know, I kinda wanna go there. I only have 1 restore? No, I probably have another one in the bank. It's up to me, yeah. I think we kinda deserve going there. Like, it's been 2 weeks that I couldn't really play this game that well. So... Numemon also showed us that he can do miracles after fighting Ninjamon, although Ninjamon was a champion. If we're dealing with an ultimate, then we can have more trouble for sure. But now Ninjamon can also sell me some items to help me out, right? Like the Omnidisc. We could also try doing both. Like, I could try going to the Monochromon's store, working in there for some time, and then getting more bits, and then using those bits to buy items and head to the mansion, you know? Let me check my stored items. But here's the thing about the other Digimon games though. As this game is taking me forever to finish it, plus I still don't see myself finishing it that fast, I'll probably take a break before moving to another Digimon game. Like maybe a year, because I also have other games on the on my mind to play, right, from other franchises. So probably I would take a break. I don't have a lot of items though. Yes, I don't have a lot of things. How many restores? I only have 1 restore. I do need to go fishing. Oh, by the way, Gabriel, guess what I have done tonight? Or actually, I should say today, right? Before I started the stream. So, I was checking my animes, the ones that I have been watching at the moment, which are Pokemon and Dragon Quest. So, the episodes are released on Fridays, but they take some time to add the Portuguese subtitle. And normally it happens today on Saturday. And then when it was like some hours from now, before I started the stream, I was checking the app that I watch those animes, and I saw that they were able to add the subs to Dragon Quest, but not to Pokemon. So basically, I watched the latest episode of Dragon Quest, and then I was like, wait, but Pokemon is not out, what am I going to do? So when I was checking the rest of the list of the animes they have in there, I realized that the next season, I would say it like that, but it's not necessarily a new season, it's just a continuation of the Inuyasha anime is already out. So it's actually like with 5 episodes already out. So I decided to start watching it. And I started the first episode of Yashashime, which is like the new Inuyasha anime. Oh, you have been watching it? You should have told me that it was already out though. I didn't know it. I saw it on the like recent uploads list, you know. And then it was there. Oh, it's already out. And then I checked it. I really liked the first episode. It felt just like watching Cardcaptor Sakura Clear Card. That it feels like time has not passed by at all from one season to the other one. But then the first episode was really nostalgic and like not too different from the original Inuyasha. So I know that it's going to change a little bit on the episode 2 after checking the preview. So I will see then what I'm going to really think about this anime on the next episode. Yeah, the first episode was fantastic nostalgia. It was like, oh yeah, I'm back to Inuyasha, it feels like time has not passed by. But then I know that the new plot will be more explained, I think, on episode 2. So maybe tomorrow, or maybe even tonight after my stream, although I would give preference to watching the newest Pokemon episode, I will check it out. Because I did like the first one I watched. Do I have meat in here? Because I'll need to use it as bait. I have only one. As I'm not training right now, I will store that. Maybe I don't need bodies anymore because Nomemon can eat his own poop. I will store some of those for now, but later I will get them back, right? Oh yeah, please do not spoil because I have only watched the first episode. Which was also a very good way for remembering so many characters that Inuyasha has, right? Although I will need to watch a video on YouTube later refreshing my memory about Inuyasha's attacks because I forgot at least one of the attacks he used. That I was like, wait, what? So I don't remember it very much, only a little bit. So I wanna watch like a summary of his attacks or something later. Do I have an autopilot in here? I do. Okay, so let's go after meat, mushrooms, black trouts. And then we'll need to go to Freezeland again. There is also a problem about his attacks because when it was dubbed, it changed the name of the attack. So you are watching it... No, never mind, you're not watching it dubbed, right? Especially because there is no dubbed Portuguese version of it so far. But you mean that when I watched it dubbed, like the old season, they changed the attack. I see. You probably know which attack I'm talking about, right? And then I was like, wait, what? But I do have a vague memory about it. But I will want to check it more details or check for more details because it's been a while. No, not that's not the attack that I was talking about though. That attack right there, it's impossible for you to forget it. I forgot the second attack. No, but that one is impossible for you to forget. It's like his Hadouken. It's like Pikachu use Thunder Shock. It's like his traditional attack. Oh yeah, right. I just remember that one thing we have learned was that it's better for me to buy meat on the shop because it's not expensive, and when I enter fights to get meat, I spend more items on healing Numemon than what I would spend by buying meat directly. So I will actually buy meat. Also, hey Alza, what's up, man? No fishing rod? I mean, not the pro fishing rod, but we still did miracles with the one we have, right? But to be very honest, I don't think I will go after the other fishing rod because it's asking for a lot of um, how is it called again? Merit points. Oh, I do have some bits in there. Thank goodness. Let me get. Let's get 5. No, give me 6 actually. Just because we are here and then there is no streaming problem so far, thank goodness. And also it's Halloween, trick or treat. Let's see if we're getting some treats, right? From this Digimon card vending machine today. We are getting Numemon. That's fitting. Try again. Nunimon. A little bit different, but not much, right? Agotsumon, it's getting better, but it's still super common cards. Vegemon, it's actually growing up, right? Also, hey Ultros, what's up, man? Mojamon, did I have that? I don't remember. No, it's new actually, so there we go. Mojamon was the new card. I don't remember the name anymore, Gabriel, of the second attack. Ultras is here starts chatting mode. I mean, bring up the topics, man, because I don't have much to say tonight though. But bring up the topics if you will. Just spend X until I'm break or until I broke. No, I need to save my money in case I wanna get Numemon to the dungeon. But since I'm here, let me check the underground secret shop. Either do you feel low energy? Why is that, man? This was a weird week to me because I did have a little bit of anxiety on 2 days, but thank goodness as soon as I felt it, I worked on it on the next day so I could like stop it. But yeah, thanks to those 2 days that I could not sleep really well, and then on the other day I kinda slept well, but I woke up with like a neck ache, and I think it's better having a neck ache than feeling anxious, so I take that. It was a weird week, like it was not the best week, but thank goodness I already know a lot of myself, and then I could stop like my anxious feelings. And today it's a bittersweet day to me because it's not because it's Halloween per se, but it's a day that reminds me of the past a little bit. And uh, Every time it's this day, I kind of get a little bit melancholic, but not much anymore thanks to the time that has passed by, and also because I did get some good news today as well. So yeah, it's just that it's not like my favorite event of the year, like the Halloween. I do not get excited for that. And then there is this bitterness because it reminds me of the past. But besides this crazy week, everything is alright. A little blah feeling, but you'll get over it. Yeah, man, it happens sometimes. When you have a day like that, it's better for you to just like chill and rest, or be more reserved even, and then you can feel like more energetic as the other days come. If you want to talk, check the food chat. This week, I'm trying to remember which sort of dishes I had this week. I'm not remembering a lot though. I feel like I used this week to cook, but then I was like alternating between. Oh yeah, never mind. I did cook some burgers yesterday. But yeah, I was alternating between like rice, vinaigrette sauce, farofa, potatoes, and spaghetti. Except yesterday that I cooked burgers for lunch. You like Halloween, but you feel no spirit this year? Yeah, like I cannot blame you because it's better for you to not like put yourself into risk and then go to Halloween parties or something. No, it's better to leave Halloween being its own thing. Although here in Brazil, I don't know if Gabriel has seen the trending topics on Twitter about this, or like the videos or the pictures. But here in Brazil, speaking also about burgers, Burger King decided to come up with this crazy idea of like, if you come to Burger King on the Halloween with a broom, like if you go to the drive-thru of Burger King with a broom, you get a free burger. And I believe they were not expecting that Brazilians cannot hear the word free, that they will all jump into that, like as a massive crowd. So now there are tons of people waiting in line at Burger Kings around the country, waiting for their burgers. People that are waiting for like 3 hours straight, people that are in agglomerations because of like the other people there as well waiting for a burger. So that's happening this year here thanks to Halloween. And it's funny because we do not celebrate Halloween, but Burger King decided to do that. I don't want to say it was like a bad idea because once I heard it, I was like, "Oh my god, that's really creative and everything." But then I stopped to think about it, and it sucks because like COVID is happening, people are agglomerating. So, it kind of backfired a little bit. Maybe if it were another time, another situation, like no pandemic, then this idea would be great, even with like the long lines and everything. But because of the pandemic, now I'm like, that was not the best decision. You like the details of this room that I'm in? Like the water heater? The water heater. The water heater? Oh, wait. You're talking about the game. I'm here thinking about my room, like here. And then like what is he talking about? No, you're talking about Digimon. Oh, this right here, right? Man, this game is really well done regarding the graphics. I was talking about that with WiiWare when I was starting the stream. But you're right, that's a water heater right there. But I was thinking about my own room here, like a water heater. Your laptop goofed up last week. I'm sorry to hear that, man. But you were able to revive it by going in safe mode. What is getting completely bad right now to me is my cell phone, because it's out of free disk and I need to keep on deleting files and things every time. Not to mention that I have decided to join some Pokemon Go groups on WhatsApp, and people in there, they kinda cannot stop sending audio messages. So I also think the audio messages are, you know, getting my cell phone full of data. So I will totally maybe tomorrow try to delete the audio messages as well. But yeah, I'm dealing with problems with my cell phone. And thank goodness you could resurrect your laptop. It's funny what you refer to vinaigrette sauce because what most people would understand as vinaigrette is something totally different. Mine is more like a salsa. Yeah, mine is more like tomato, onion, green pepper, cilantro, vinegar, and olive oil with water to give it more volume. That's the sauce that I'm talking about. You can make it differently. You can add apples as well. Some people can add, let me see, other herbs like basil or oregano. So it's pretty much. Oh yeah, some people can add pepper. And by the way, I bought a pepper sauce for the first time, and I tested on my rice recipe today, but um, I did not taste it like the pepper sauce on my rice just because I was like careful. So I only added like 10 drops of pepper sauce on it, and of course it was not too much, but I was scared of like making it super spicy. But now I have this pepper sauce, so I will try adding it to my tomato sauce when I'm cooking pasta, and I will also test it more times with the rice that I cook. Which emulator I'm using? It's called EPSXE. EPSXE. It's been the whole day like that, it's crazy. Yeah, I was not thinking it would get too crowded because not only it's the pandemic but also some people would feel embarrassed of like going outside by carrying a broom or something. But no, it's actually getting everybody there, agglomerated and waiting for a burger of Burger King. And you know what's funny? I also read this person mentioning this on Twitter, and I forgot about that. But you don't even need to have like a whole Halloween event for you to get a free burger at Burger King because all you need to do is like to register your. Um, Man, I can never remember that word. Wait a second. I know that I asked this before and then it's on my notes. I will check my notes. It must be here somewhere because I know I asked this before. Anyway, I'm not finding it. I thought that I could have it as a recent note, but I cannot find it as a recent note. Anyway, you just need to register the code you get from them after you buy a burger. So basically, if you go to your computer and then you register that code on their website to give their feedback, like how was the service or did you like the burger? If you make that, you get a free burger the next time you go to Burger King. So I was like, yeah, you really don't need to wait for like 3 hours plus and put yourself into risk just to get a burger. You can do that on a regular day just by registering the codes and giving them feedback. Also, hey Saber, what's up, man? I don't know, I don't remember if I said hi already. So vinaigrette in Ultra's place in Canada, it's a fancy way to say salad dressing. Sabri is saying today Twitch didn't tell him that the stream was that the stream has started. I think I read on another stream somebody else saying that they were not getting the notifications. It's probably Twitch's fault. So if you want, you can try like unselecting the bell icon and then selecting it again to see if they are going to start giving you the notifications again. But I do remember seeing somebody complaining about that on another stream. So I think it's happening to some streamers, but it's totally Twitch's fault that it's happening. On free days for fast food places there is a for sure lineup when that happens. To you, it's not worth something that may only cost $2 to $4. Yeah, man, but people in here, they will get excited for many things that are for free. And to be honest, like I also read on the tweets, on the trending topics today, some people actually has never had the chance to try a burger from Burger King uh, because of their life or economics. No, not economics, savings, right? Because of their money savings. So there are people that are trying Burger King for the first time thanks to this, and like people that are super poor and then that they normally don't go there. Your time in line is worth more than that you'll line up for something free for maybe the value of $100 or more. So my opinion about this is that I don't see the problem about like if someone wants to wait for a free burger, it's like the person's choice. But my problem is that it's happening during a pandemic. You know, if it were like a different situation, I could see myself also waiting for that line. Maybe not 3 hours, but like trying to go to a Burger King line that could give me a burger. But the pandemic is like, it's not worth it. It's the only one you don't use, but it does have upscaling. I don't know, man. This is the one and only emulator that I have tried. What's weird in your eyes are really good right now, but you're not sure why though? Wait, you mean my stream? You can read from your TV from your couch, but normally you can't read chat? Twitch notifications are always buggy. Sometimes it only shows 7 hours later, which is why everyone uses Discord for notifications. Well, I don't use Discord for notifications because you can expect that I'll be starting my streams between 5 p.m. EST and 6 p.m. EST, right? And then Brazilian time, it's 6 p.m. Brazilian time to 7 p.m. Around that hour, I may be starting my streams in a normal streaming day. I remember a few streams ago of mine that it showed that I went live few minutes before I ended. Okay, so it's really messed up. Ultra's neighbor is finally home. You haven't seen him or his car for maybe 3 weeks or more. You thought that he moved out. Huh. Do you know him, or it's just like a curious thing you noticed? I'm actually not buying anything in here. You do have a small talk when you run into each other. Yeah, my small talk is just like good morning, goodbye, basically. Here in my apartment. He's a bit of an annoying sort of guy, just not your type of person to be around or spend time with drinks a lot. So maybe it would have been better if he moved, right? But then it's not a big deal for sure. So there are no news in here on the bulletin board. Let's go fish. But you notice that his car was gone almost a month, and then he lives alone, but like his stuff was still sort of outside, like his barbecue grill and stuff, but you thought maybe that belonged to his landlord. I would guess he was probably visiting his family or something, as during the pandemic, some people have been with their family. But then I have no idea. Maybe on the next time you guys meet up, you could try asking him that, right? I mean, or maybe not. It can also sound awkward. You are all quiet. Yeah, the best place to fish is actually here. It's funny that the four people on this side of the building are all single people in each unit. I have no idea, man. I don't know my neighbors in here. I only know like there is oh, never mind. I do know a little bit. I know there is the old woman that lives like uh, behind that wall. I know there is a couple, I think. Yeah, a young couple lives next to that uh, old lady that lives back here. And then I don't know who else is in this floor, or at least I'm not sure, because like the neighbors that used to live next to my apartment, I think they moved to another place, and then I don't know who's there now. And then I know there is a woman as well that lives in this floor, but I'm not sure which apartment number she has. And I know her because of the day that I went to the reception of the apartment. I was talking to the to the security, like the person that gets the mails and open the doors to visitors. It's not like a bellhop. Bellhop is like for hotels, right? The security, pretty much. And then I saw this woman telling them that she found a scorpion on her house, and then that's how I knew that she was of the same floor as I am. Thank goodness I did not find the scorpions in here, but yeah, there is also that woman. But then if I meet any of them, all I will do is like say hi and bye, because I don't know anything about their lives. If we cross paths, I thought about asking if he was in quarantine or something. Besides you, on both sides are each single guys. One is 25, other is you're not sure, maybe 35. Then at the end is a single lady, probably in her mid 50s. We all were chatting during the fire. Oh yes, I remember that in July because we were all outside. But that's like the biggest group chat we have had. I could consider going to the meetings they have in this apartment, like the meetings where they decide what are they going to do with the funds of the building, like to repair the building or to do some renovations or to hire or not hire new security or staff to work on the building. You know, they have those reunions, but I have never went to one. I can tell that he's the type of neighbor who would get away too comfortable asking for favors. He already sort of does. There was only a few times people asked me for favors, and there was one that I was like feeling very fishy about it. I mean, not fishy, but I was like, seriously, it's happening. It was when this girl, she unfortunately got robbed in the neighborhood, and they got their phone, and then she was like asking for somebody that lived on the same floor to give her access to the Wi-Fi internet. So basically, they were asking me if I could give her my password of my Wi-Fi internet to her, and I was like, wait, but why do I need to do that if there is a room on the building that's like for anyone that lives in here with free Wi-Fi if you want to go there? It's like the study room. And then they were saying, no, it's because she's traumatized thanks to the robbery, and then she wants to stay inside her room when talking to her family. But I was like, no, but I cannot give my Wi-Fi password to someone that I don't even know, you know? So I thought it was a weird situation, and I mean, part of me feels bad because I was not like a helpful neighbor. But at the same time, I was like, come on, there is a place in there that's normally empty with like the free Wi Fi. Why not go there? And then don't feel scared or shy or anything about talking to your family and friends in a, let's say, public room, because like it's mostly empty and I do know that people would not mind that much. uh, if they hear you saying like the situation that you have been through, because it is a very serious situation, but like asking my password like that. Anyway, I said no to them because I thought it was something very invasive, you know. I know that I could have helped them, but because we had that room down there, I was like, come on, use the room. I have used that room for some time when I didn't have Wi-Fi on my apartment. So yeah, you know, it was a very weird situation. But yeah, besides that, I do not remember people really asking for favors or, you know, doing such a thing. What I wish that could happen to me on this apartment though is if someone could finally rent the car, um, the car, how is that called? Parking lot? Yeah, the car parking lot that I have on the building, because I don't own a car and my parents' car, it doesn't fit. Like it doesn't get to the parking lot. So basically it's an empty parking lot that we have in here that is never used. So I have been trying to make it so somebody could rent it, but sadly nobody um, rents it, right? So yeah, I wish that could happen someday. You can tell that he's the neighbor who would be comfortable for asking for favors, because you are an owner and not a renter, and then you get invited to meetings and stuff, but nothing in there bothers you. And I would rather people who have problems have their say in families. Wait, what? Oh, I see. They would like talk to their families, right? Yes, I have a spot in here that it's not useful because my parents' car doesn't get there because it's a very narrow uh, like road for you to go to the underground parking area. My parents' car doesn't get there. It needs to be a very tiny car or like a motorbike or something. But sadly, nobody really wanted to rent it so far. If you have a parking spot downtown Toronto, you could rent it for $400 to $600 a month easily. Because a full day of parking downtown can be about $20 to $30. Yeah, man. In here, it's also like a big business as well. Another reason why I cannot see myself ever driving, because it's so expensive. But also, I hate it. I hate the idea of driving. But yeah, in here people profit a lot thanks to renting or having a parking lot, right? In the downtown. Also, hey Ritsuru, what's up, man? How are you? But sadly, I don't think anyone will be renting this parking lot that I have anytime soon, especially during the pandemic. Maybe once this is all over, I will go try talking to the like apartment manager and try to tell her to like uh, uh, add some advertisements of this parking lot that I have, so maybe more people can learn or know about it. But still, I don't think it's going to be rented anytime soon. Wait, a thing happened? What happened, dude? Oh, thank you so much, man, for the resub. And yes, there we go. 2 years now, damn. But thank you so much, man. I still need to work though on the bits emote that I know for sure you can have it. I still need to work on that. It was one day that I was talking to Emily about like how was her art going during this month because of um, it's not Inktober, they changed Drawtober. Yeah, Drawtober. And I was telling her that I need to go back into drawing and working on art. So yes, man, I need to work on the bits emote for people in here that have helped the channel with the bits. No, I don't think I'm fishing with a sirloin Subaru. No, it's meat. It does look like a sirloin, but it's not that. Yeah. But Ritsuru, how's it going, man? How are you? Uh, how's the how's the work, right? I hope today is a holiday. Is it a holiday in there? I know it's Halloween, but I don't know if they consider it like a holiday, like for people to not go to work. In here, we are having a holiday actually. We are having a holiday on November 2nd because it's like the Day of the Death. Wait, the Day of the Dead, right? Not really. The Day of the Dead is more like a Mexican holiday, but it's our version of that day, and it is a holiday here. Nothing says fishing like throwing a chunk of meat in the water, and I still need to try fishing someday. Work is doing good, nice to hear it. You actually wasn't feeling well this morning, so you took a sick day. Oh man, be careful about that. Uh, what were you feeling? It's not a holiday in Canada. Yeah, I also don't think it is a holiday in the US. It's just a cel celebration that happens, like a day where people celebrate it. So Halloween got its name originally for All Hallow Eve because it was the day before. Oh, okay, so it's like every country's way of celebrating the same thing, right? Interesting. But then why is like the end of October, the beginning of November all about the dead? What is going on around those days, you know? But in here it's on November 2nd, and it is a holiday here. Oh, you're feeling a tummy ache? Okay, so even though it sucks like that you are feeling a tummy ache, I'm glad it's a tummy ache because then it's not a sign of COVID, right? But yeah, man, try drinking a lot of water and see if you can get some medicine or something. But you are already over it? There we go then. You think you ate something bad. Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Sometimes I get scared when I'm frying eggs or using eggs on my recipes because I know that some people should be testing the eggs, like if they float. You know, there are ways for you to test if an egg is good or not. And I kind of never do those tests. So I kind of trust some eggs that can be a little bit bad sometimes. For example, when I was cooking today, the egg was a little bit weird, but I also have never had an episode with a bad egg, thank goodness. But I know that I don't test, you know. I should be testing them every time, I think, for safety. Halloween was kind of imported from Mexico. I find the Halloween celebrations are more adults than kids nowadays. because the generation that really did trick or treating is all adult now. We do have, and then it's not a holiday here, but we do have a celebrative day or like a commemorative day here that's about two people that are like two saints, and it's a very religious celebration. Brazil is like a big Catholic country, and on that day, which is called Cosme Damian Day, they have the same idea of Halloween. Like you go to houses and then people will give you candies, but it's like another take on it. It's not because of like coming up with tricks or monsters and spooky and creepy things and wearing costumes. No, it's just that those two people they use it to be like doing charity. They were like sets of charity or something, taking care of the poor and the people in necessity. And because of that, they celebrate their day by giving treats and candies to the kids and sharing some sweets. But then it's not that strong in here, especially today that things are more dangerous. But when I was a kid, I used to go sometimes to some houses and get some candy. But especially I used to get candy from like the teachers or from my school, They used to give every student a pack of candies and things like that. So we do have our version of Halloween as well, but it's not because of the whole idea of Halloween with monsters and wearing costumes and things. It's because of Catholicism. But then it's not common today at all. That's why it's around October, November, because of Mexico. This year, no big Halloween things are happening. I never test my eggs either. If they don't smell rotten, they get eaten. I kind of do that too. Because sometimes I get suspicious if, like, when it doesn't have a very round yolk, when you open it, when you crack the egg, I feel like a bit, is it good? But yeah, in general, thank goodness it's been alright. So you should be careful in general, but uh, I know that I could be taking more steps to prevent something bad to happen, right? Regarding what I'm eating. Ultras enjoy eating eggs, but whenever he does get like nauseous and feel like he will eat another egg and puke, and you can't for like a long while. I see. So when you feel nauseous and then you need to eat like another egg, you feel nauseous and you can't. That can happen with some, yeah, with some dishes that you kind of eat it and then you feel a consequence of that, right? For example, when I removed my wisdom tooth, I could only swallow the pills that I had to swallow thanks to the healing of my jaw. And I struggle to swallow, or I used to struggle to swallow pills. Now I don't, thank goodness, but I use it too. And the only way I could swallow the pills was by drinking yogurt with the pill. And thanks to that annoying experience, it took me a lot of time for me to enjoy that flavor of yogurt again, which is the banana apple flavor. Because yeah, I got kind of traumatized because I could only swallow pills by drinking that, and it was not a very fun experience. Sabri is saying, do I break or crack the egg separately? Sometimes I do, but mostly I don't, man. When I'm like baking a cake, which was something that I did this week, or actually last week, right? I think it's been more than a week, or more than 1 week. I was using a teacup for like measuring the quantities for each ingredient, and I used that teacup as well as a place for me to crack the eggs on it or in it, and then I could check each egg per time. But then when I'm cooking like something on my frying pan, I just crack the egg on the frying pan itself, and then if it's good, then fine. If it's not, then I probably will lose whatever else was going in there, like the sausage or the onions or the oil. So I do not crack the egg separately. That's a good advice though. I should do that for every time I'm cooking, but to be honest, I kinda don't. I also find funny during the whole year that don't take candy from strangers during Halloween. Take as many candies as possible from strangers. Yeah, man, but um, now it's definitely a no time for you to go take anything from strangers. Not even going to Burger King to get a free burger. If the egg whites are really watery, it's an older egg. Wait, so is it more about the egg whites than the yolk? A more fresh egg with wait, a more fresh egg will have stiffer egg whites that don't spread out in the pan as much. Oh, I see. I will start paying more attention to that too then, because I normally only pay attention to the yolk. If you find your egg whites are very watery and spread out, it's older but not necessarily bad. I kind of want to believe that because I'm also frying the egg and then leaving it in there for a good amount of time, whatever bad it got, it's not going to be bad anymore after the heat. Because like I know some people like to eat eggs when they are still kind of not raw, but they have a certain uh, way for you to cook it, and then you kind of still have a very liquid yolk. That's not my case. I like when the egg is like completely solid, let's say it like that. Maybe after its boiling point or something, not boiling, but also when you are boiling an egg, for example, there are people that like when the yolk is still very, very, very yellowish or like still liquid. That's not me. I like when the egg is past that, when it's kind of overcooked. So I want to believe that when I also cook the egg or fry the egg for super long, whatever bad it had, it's not bad anymore. I mean, of course, it depends on the egg, but the ones that still can be good for you to eat, probably both, and you thought those were bugs on your TV. People eat eggs raw in farms, like in mayo. Yeah, that's also why mayo kind of got banned in here. Not really banned, but it's not a more common thing anymore for people to be ordering. Like, it needs to be very well, uh, very. It needs to have a big control behind which mayo you're buying from the places you go. Right? It needs to be a very fresh mayo, or a somewhat artificial mayo. That's the ones that you buy, like Hellman's mayo, or the industrialized ones. But yeah, mayo can be dangerous if it's getting old because of the egg. And then eggs in smoothies, like a Novaltine. I like it when it's cooked but a touch of soft, like a halfway. Yeah, there are fish in this game for some reason. Not everything is a Digimon. If I'm familiar with Kewpie, Kewpie mayo, I think I'm not. Japanese mayo? Is it the spicy mayo? Because I think I have heard about a spicy mayo, but then I'm not sure about that name. I will Google it. Your wife started using it instead of normal mayo? Yeah, I will totally Google it. All I know is it comes in a bag and then it has a following. Oh, it's not spicy. So this is a snapper. Okay, we need to use it again as bait. Let me get my phone. Well, people are really complimenting it here. Like, whether you call it Japanese mayonnaise or Kewpie mayo, once you try it, you would never go back. That's like high standards. Japanese mayo has a rich egg flavor, a tangy and sweeter taste, and is creamier in both color and texture. So it's like an OP mayo, and just like any other Japanese creations, it scores on the umami factor. What's the umami factor? I have never seen that word before. Yeah, this website saying it's the most delicious mayonnaise you would ever have. And then Kewpie is a, oh, it's a brand. I see, it's a brand of Japanese mayonnaise that became popular worldwide. Interesting. So maybe they have a secret formula. What does it taste like? Yeah, it's saying it is tangier and sweeter than the American mayo. And then the texture is thicker and creamier in both color and texture. And then the rich egg flavor, because only egg yolks are used and compared to the American mayo that contains entire eggs. Oh, so maybe that's the difference. So like the egg taste is concentrated, right? Or the yolk is concentrated. Also, Japanese mayo is typically made with rice vinegar or apple cider vinegar instead of distilled vinegar. I do love apple cider vinegar. That's the one that I buy the most. And just like any other Japanese creations, oh, it's repeating the text. Okay, interesting. It's like a very good mayo. So it's not spicy? Yeah, it sounds like it's sweeter. You have to get used to it. Is it that different? It's made with egg yolks only, mixed with rice vinegar. And it's not loaded with salt and sugar. So umami, it's like a sense of savory taste. Huh, a sense of savory taste. You should try it sometime if you can get some. I have never seen it before, but sure. Yeah, there are some Asian stores. If I look for them, for sure. I don't know any like that comes to my mind right now because I don't buy Japanese or Asian food, as I pretty much don't eat seafood, and then that's the biggest core about that cuisine. So like Japanese food and everything, I kind of, and Asian food, I kind of skip it. But yeah, there are stores in here for sure. Maybe if I check the sections in the supermarkets that have imported uh, food or imported uh, products, I can find it and I can try it. Even though I normally don't buy mayo either, I could give it a try just to see how different it tastes like, right? It's pronounced more like umami. Oh, okay, umami. I see, umami. Let me actually write that down. So, over mayo, ketchup, and mustard, do you guys prefer mayo? because out of those three, I prefer ketchup. Oh, noise? Like omami? No, wait. Omomi. Omomi? For sure, mayo. Those three are very different. Yeah, they are. It took me many years for me to get used to mustard taste. A long ago, yeah, but that to me is like ooh. Yeah, it's ooh, right? Umami. Okay, so it's umami. Actually, uh, that sound of u is the vowel u in Portuguese. There we go. Yeah, it's the vowel u in Portuguese. If you say this in Portuguese, it's u. So it's that sound. I feel like standard mustard just overpowers and ruins the taste of whatever you put it on. So I would say that maybe you prefer honey mustard. Honey mustard is great. Granted, you feel the same way about jalapeno peppers. I hope someday I can get to try jalapeno peppers, but like I mentioned earlier today as well, I just got like my first pepper sauce ever, so I'm still experimenting the spiciness of pepper and spicy dishes in general. So someday I can try the most spicy ones or, something more ambitious. But for now, I'm still on the low levels of spiciness. And I'm taking another step now with this first ever pepper sauce I bought. I like grainy mustard or strong Dijon, but more in recipes and not so much as a condiment. I'm crazy because I sometimes get those sachets of mustard from fast food, especially McDonald's, and there are some days that I kind of crave mustard, and then I open those sachets and I I do this very disgusting thing that it's like dipping the mustard sauce on my own tongue, like directly. So yeah, sometimes I feel like, man, I wanna eat something sour, and then I get the mustard sachet, open it, and then I dip it on my own tongue without anything else. So sometimes I do that. There is a really tasty and usually not too spicy, especially if you cut out where the spice mostly is, like the seeds and the white ribbon inside. Actually, the white parts of fruits and vegetables in general, it's always, let's say, the problem, right? The white part of lime, lemons, and oranges is what make the juice bitter, and then like you have the onions, and then the not okay on that situation. It's not the white part, but like the bottom of it. It's where it kind of gets the what is the word of it's not acidity. I don't know what's the taste of an onion, like how to describe it, but it's when it gets the stronger taste of the onion. And then now you're saying that the white part of the peppers is what makes it the spicier. It's always that part. You have never had the grainy mustard? Does it have the bitterness of standard mustard? The bitterness. When I think about mustard, I think about sourness. But it could be a bit bitter as well, right? It's just that I feel like it's more sour than bitter. As long as you are at peace with your actions, you don't judge. Yeah, that's okay then, Notros. Thank you for not judging it, man. And I do love eating the mustard like that. Yeah, I think it's sour to me. So granny mustard is very sweet, let's say. Have you guys ever tried the, how is it called in English? Is it called brown mustard? It's like a German mustard. Have you tried that one? Is it the granny mustard? Because I don't know what's the granny mustard. But in here you can also find the brown mustard, which is the German mustard. And I think it's just a more seasoned mustard. That's probably Dijon. Let me Google that. Uh, Pause. And by the way, this talk about some condiments and sauces, it's making me hungry. No, I don't think it is this one though. No, it's not the same ultras. I will show you a picture of the one that I'm talking about. It's darker. Yeah, it's this one right here. I think it's a bit darker than the Dijon one, don't you think? Grainy looks like seeds, wet seeds basically. Yeah, I understand it's like with some solids, but then I wasn't sure which one was it. I think it's called brown mustard. It could be similar, maybe. Yeah. It's grainy as well. Yeah, it's grainy as well. I can see the grains. Oh, you have seen the Johns that are about that color? Maybe it changes then, like depending on which seasonings you add to it. That's a homemade one. Well, that's the grainy one. Okay, it's I would never call that a mustard. It's so solid. That's kind of crazy. Like it will add a lot of texture to the dish. Yeah, that's too solid. Yeah, it's pretty much wet seeds. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, maybe it tastes great, but I may need some time to get used to the texture in there. I actually heard that um, like Americans can have some problems with some textures. I mean, this is just an opinion that I heard this week when talking to other people. And when I was telling them about some corn desserts that we have here in Brazil that I kind of like get surprised that there aren't many corn desserts in the US, they were telling me that probably they would not like the corn desserts here in Brazil because of the textures. Because they were saying that from what they were seeing from the pictures, it looked like oatmeal texture. And it seems that according to those people, Many Americans don't like the textures of oatmeal. Like when it is a very liquid dish with something soft and not crunchy when you bite it, you know? Like when the solid is soft and not crunchy. So I was like, seriously, you have trouble with that texture? I mean, I can understand it's not like the best texture ever, but I don't think it's like as bad for you to not try a dish or not like a dish, you know? So I was a bit surprised by that they were telling me that that texture of something liquid with soft solids can be, annoying to some people, to the point of them not really eating that meal. So maybe it's just like a opinion of theirs. I don't know if it's anything common, but I was surprised to hear that. You basically take mustard seeds and then you soak them in wine. And then sometimes you might blend it a little bit to get it a little smoother, and then you spread the flavor. It tastes sweet, and then it has a good texture because it's like little pearls, right? Little pearls popping, and they are very soft, and it's not like hearties or anything. Yeah, but then it's getting to the example I just said. You know a few people who can't eat things based on texture. Your friend won't eat a banana no matter what. You worked with someone who would puke if she ate avocado. You like soft, smooth textures? To me, it depends. It depends on the dish. It's not something that would block me from trying a dish, right? But for example, the mustard you sent me the picture. It's a weird texture at first to me, but I will try it. And then I hope that I get used to it. You were wondering how tall am I? Well, it's been forever since I last measured my height, but the number that I remember from the last time is like one. Wait, let me just say everything in centimeters. 189 centimeters. I don't know how many feet or inches that is, but yes, 189. Wait, 89, 89, 89 centimeters or 1.89 meters. Oh, that means 6 feet and 2 inches. So I'm kind of tall. Wait, that's not 6'2"? I don't know. But it's been forever. So maybe I shrunk or I grew a little bit more. That's maybe 5 or something. I have no idea. 5'11". It's kind of hard for me to find someone taller than me in here. But I used to have an English teacher when I was like having those conversation classes, English conversation classes some years ago, like last year, right? My teacher was much taller than me. Oh, there we go. There is a converter. But normally I'm taller than people. Let me try another spot in here. I'm a tall mofo. So I don't seem that tall. Maybe it's because I'm from the cam. Yeah, maybe it's because of the angles, like the lack of comparison to things, the depth. But I'm kind of tall. You are 5'8". So I was 6'2" in there. You're kinda tall too, Ultras. That's not too short. But yeah, my English teacher, he was super tall, like crazy tall. He was one of the people that I had to look up to talk to him. You'd have guessed 5'11 from when you have seen me grabbing things from the shelf. I need to measure myself again though. It's been like many years. I probably could have shrunk. Who knows? Because it's been really a long time. You're usually the short guy. Wait, but the numbers are not that different in there, like from 6 to 5, 8. So the differences on inches is like bigger than the differences in centimeters. The reason why you ask is because you are thinking of a scenario where you'd go to Brazil to see a concert, or I visit Canada, and then you're like, I can't even imagine this accurately because you have no idea how tall I am. Is it because uh, I would be like blocking your view? I would be an obstacle to you. I would be an obstacle to you, to be honest. Not like a large obstacle, but a high obstacle for sure. That's a half foot. So 5 foot or feet, right? 5 feet equals to 1.5 meters. Oh, okay. That yeah, that's big. Yeah, a few inches make a huge difference, right? It's just because you sort of play scenarios. I don't know if this has ever happened to you, but it's been forever since it last happened to me, though. But I have dreamed of people that I have never met in my life. And when you are talking like different scenarios that you are picturing or imagining, maybe someday you can end up having that dream, and then that scenario you were thinking could be a dream, and then even easier for you to imagine the situation. Then you play on the scenarios in your head when you are driving, and then the last one was, what would it be like when I meet up with streamers you follow? How tall is German, do you know? I can't tell if he's tall or not. And you were thinking about me particularly because it was freezing cold today? You can't imagine me there under that cold, right? Because you don't know if I'm. No, I'm actually tall. Oh, German is short? I only know that because too much Dungeons and Dragons and RPG. Have you still been playing it, Gabriel? Like, isn't today the day that you normally play it? Or, like, everybody is taking some break on. Or everybody's giving a break to Dungeons and Dragons because of, like, let's play Among Us instead. Today there was a layer of frost on your car. Today you guys are not playing Dungeons and Dragons, but maybe tomorrow. So he's like 165 centimeters. Okay, so there is a difference between our heights. I think I kind of imagine he would be taller though. Not taller than me, but maybe a little bit closer to my height. Oh, Gabriel is actually higher than me then. He is 192 centimeters. Man, I lost my chance in here. The only person on Twitch that I can remember right now that I know for sure it's taller than me is Drew. Yeah, Drew is taller than me. I know he's shorter than you, but if you are 6'2" and he's like 5'5", trust me, he's looking at you with a 90-degree angle. His eyes are probably at my neck, come on. But I had to look up for my English teacher. He was freaking tall. He was like a basketball player. Uh, I don't remember if he actually played basketball, probably not. But he's just like as tall as a basketball player. Yeah, now it's going to take forever until another fish comes, right? Wait. So as we were talking about food, let's continue it a little bit more. What are the plans for the dinner today? I'll be eating the leftovers of my lunch. I almost consider eating the whole food that I cooked, like as two portions for lunch, but I decided to save the second portion after the stream, or for the time after the stream. And it's rice, farofa, vinaigrette sauce, some potatoes that I cooked. You made some fish and chips. Sabro had, just a second, he had a sausage sandwich with some potato chips. But you ate like a quarter of it and then you threw it out? Couldn't you save it for tomorrow maybe? Or is it because it doesn't taste that great? For some reason you got really turned off while eating it. It was too oily maybe? Yesterday when I was sunbathing and it was like raining in here, I really smelled. Wait, smelled, right? Yeah, I think that's the past. I smelled somebody making popcorn, and then I really wanted to eat popcorn, but then I forgot to make it. So maybe I should make it today or tomorrow. Although another thing that I forgot to do yesterday as well was something that I told you last weekend, that I have been addicted to eat oranges during the night before going to bed. So yesterday before I went to bed, I was really into the thinking, or I was really thinking about eating an orange, but in the end I did not eat the orange. So today I'll see if I do that too. Dang it. Yeah, no, Memon. Fishing hasn't been the best for us today, right? And then I was saying, oh yeah, let's go for the dungeon, let's prepare for the dungeon because it's going to be more active and more energetic than going to work for Monochromon. Maybe the situation would be more intense if we were working for Monochromon right now. Let me check that. Man, that's a big fish. And did you put cinnamon? No, maybe that's paprika on the fries? Yeah, it's probably paprika, right? But that's a very big fish. Okay, it's mostly paprika. It's something you can't really reheat. Yeah, because then the oil will mess up with its textures, right? It's going to be soggy, I think. Either soggy or too dry. Because I'm thinking when I. Oh, although I bake the nuggets or the chicken nuggets, I don't fry the chicken nuggets. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking on the wrong example. Yeah, it gets. The batter gets soggy and the fish gets dry. Oh, never mind. So I actually called both right. But I was thinking on an example that's not a fried dish. Oh no. Okay. I'm not really concentrating for this. We are here forever. You do like the tartar sauce. What is the tartar sauce? Because tartar to me sounds like something that's raw. Raw and cold. You make it like this. Mayo, fresh dill, chopped pickle, chopped capers. That's new to me. Lemon juice and lemon zest. So it's like a sour mayo. Some people make it simply like mayo and pickle relish mixed together. It's good with fish. In here, the one fish dish that I remember eating once in my life, like when I was younger, is actually fish, um, fried fish sticks maybe. And the sauce to go for that is the mix of mayo and ketchup, which is called rosé sauce. But today it's not a very common sauce anymore. Yeah, fried fish sticks. That's the dish that I used to eat as a kid, and then I grew up and then I ended not eating anything from the sea. I just wasn't feeling it, to be honest. You made it all and then you took a few bites and you were like just okay. And now you want the raspberries? Yeah, man, you and your berries is like me and the oranges now. I crave them daily. I even bought lots of oranges this week for me to keep on eating them. It's so fresh, juicy, sweet as well. The only problem is that the pulp it will kind of get stuck on your teeth, but besides that, it's good. This fishing, and this is only the first one. But hey, at least I'm not getting frame drops, server problems. Thank goodness it's looking better now. Yeah, don't jinx it. But today it's looking really good. Like, it's actually maybe higher than normal, the frame rate. It's at like 1470. That's a very high frame rate considering my stream. So let me change the topic in here because this fishing may take forever for us to complete it. This week I was talking to my friends about. Wait, no, it's not the time. About favorite stages at certain games. And we were kind of listing our favorite levels and stages from some of the Nintendo games. So, first of all, let's talk about Super Mario Kart, or actually Mario Kart in general. Do you guys have a favorite level in Mario Kart? Because my all-time favorite level in Mario Kart is Coconut Mall. And it's funny that when I was having that conversation and then I went for like YouTube to look for the music of Coconut Mall that I also love, I found a video that was pretty much a real life Coconut Mall that happened in Russia where this crazy driver invaded a shopping mall and then the security and people were chasing him and then he was driving around the freaking shopping mall and surprisingly driving well. Like he was entering some gaps and doors without destroying them. And of course, people kind of decided to come up with a joke by adding the Coconut Mall team on the back of it. So even though it was like a dangerous situation that happened, I thought it was also fun to watch because of the music. But yes, Coconut Mall is my favorite level in Mario Kart. Toad Harbor for Ritsuru, that's actually my friend's favorite level in Mario Kart 8. Yeah, but then I don't know if it's his favorite all-time Mario Kart level. In Mario Kart 8, my favorite level is Mount Wario. And then if you consider the DLC, it's Excite Bike Arena. Yeah, those are my favorite ones in Mario Kart 8. Ultras always liked Nintendo 64 Rainbow Road. My favorite Rainbow Road is the Super Nintendo one, the OG Rainbow Road, which is also my favorite level of that game. And then for the Game Boy Advance game, which is Mario Kart Super Circuit, my favorite level is Sunset Wilds because I think it's a beautiful level. It even. Dang it! Because it even. Um, like the sun sets on the level and then the environment changes and then it gets to the nighttime. I think it's such a beautiful level. And I haven't played Double Dash that much, but my favorite level in there is Sherbet Land. Yeah, Sherbet Land. And then for the Wii game, my favorite is Coconut Mall for sure. And for the DS Mario Kart, my favorite level was which one? I think it was Air. Wait, Air. How is it called again? Um, Air Fortress? Is it like that? It's the Flying Fortress level, you know. Is it called Air Fortress though? I feel like I'm missing something in there. But it's the Fortress level. You don't remember them all? Yes, I had to check a list to remind me of all of the Mario Kart levels. Oh yes, and my favorite on the 3DS, like Mario Kart 7, is Woohoo Loop because it brings back Wii Sports Resorts, which is a game that I love a lot. So Woohoo Loop for me for Mario Kart 7. I don't remember the name, but the leaves were orange. Oh, it's from. Okay, you're talking about Maple Treeway. Yeah, Maple Treeway is also a big favorite of many people, especially for the levels of Mario Kart 7. Yeah, Maple Treeway. Double Dash was a forgotten favorite for sure. I think that I would like it more if I had the chance to play it as a kid, but unfortunately I haven't. It's not a game that I kind of forgot or something, it's just that I didn't have the opportunity to try it. I have played all of the major console ones, not the handhelds. Although your favorite is a handheld level, because correct me if I'm not mistaken, but Maple Treeway is from Mario Kart 7, isn't it? I can be wrong though, but I think it is. Wait, no, never mind, maybe it's from the Wii? Okay, maybe it is from the Wii. There we go. So I was wrong then. Uh, it is a Wii level then. You got it for GameCube during its time. No, it's the same level. Yeah, now I kind of try to remember it more, and it's for the Wii. The Wii game also has my least favorite level, which is Wario's Gold Mine. And it's funny because Wario's Gold Mine is actually some people's favorite. But it's my least favorite because I hate the initial slope you have in the right beginning of the level that used to put me off the track every time I was going down it. So I hated it. Although I also heard that when they brought that level to Mario Kart 8, they kind of fixed it. And then you have more control over your kart. So the level got better, in the Mario Kart 8 DLC. But then I haven't tried it. Also, hey Nubba, what's up, man? What's your favorite Mario Kart level? Mine is Coconut Mall. I love the music, I love the craziness, I love the aesthetics. It's just a fun level. You don't like Toad's Highway? Maybe you're talking about Toad's Turnpike. I do like Toad's Turnpike though, especially because of the music. The music is so chill. I don't like the one that's kinda like that. I think it's called Mushroom Bridge for the GameCube. That also has traffic and cars. Yeah, that one I didn't like from what I have seen, as I have never played it. But Toad's Turnpike for the Nintendo 64, I do like it. Rainbow Road on Double Dash. Actually, a friend of mine picked it as his favorite, and I need to check it. I still haven't seen the Rainbow Road of Double Dash. He actually told me to go check a video or watch a video to see how it looks like. So I don't know how it is. You perfected that level with your friends, or while your friends were struggling. It is an easy way to assert dominance on your friends. I kinda do that with the Super Nintendo Rainbow Road, because some people hate it or struggle with it. I'm not saying that I can perfect it, but I feel, let's say, better than the average people. Not average people, like, I feel better on it than most people. And then I have this advantage. Yes, Sherbet Land. Yeah, that's my favorite on GameCube. Mostly because of the music. I really like the music in there. Did I say which level was my favorite on the Nintendo 64? I think I didn't. My favorite level on the Nintendo 64 is Luigi's Raceway. It's the first level, I love the music, and it brings back nostalgia. No, Nintendo 64. Nintendo 64 had um, how is it called? Frappe Snowland. Frappe? I don't know how it's pronounced. Maybe it's Frappe. Frappe Snowland. That's the one of the Nintendo 64. What was nice about Rainbow Road on Double Dash is that the road was just bumpy enough that red shells became super inaccurate. Huh. I see, so you do have a great advantage if you can like get the lead position and then nobody could ever reach you. Uh, wait, finally, this is probably our first black trout. Okay, I will check the picture. There we go, and it's a big one. That's Sherbet Land. Oh. Oh yeah, they do have this one, right? So what is the name of the one that I was talking about? Give me a second. Did I get the name wrong? Or are there two Sherbet Lands? Because I checked my list again and I put that name. Um, Mario Kart, Double Dash, Levels. Okay, no Numemon, if you wanna poop while I'm googling, sure, why not, right? Wait, where are the levels of the game? Um, Characters. Where are the levels, Wikipedia? Sales. Show me the levels. Well, I need to look for a different website. Mario Kart Double Dash. Gameplay. Oh my god, where are the levels? Blurry, but you remember that one from the Nintendo 64? Oh, the name is the same in both? I cannot find a good website with the list of the levels, you know? Thank goodness he pooped. I was complaining, but thank goodness he pooped because I didn't realize I was not with the game paused. So now I could pause the game. Anyway, I would just say that the ice level or track of Double Dash is my favorite in there. I could not find the website with the list now. But you weren't trying to dumpster your friends that favorite course had to be Waluigi's Stadium. Interesting that it's not Waluigi's Pinball, because some of my friends said that Waluigi's Pinball was their favorite as well. You are picking the stadium one. All of the jumps and the rings of fire made it such a cool looking dirt bike course. So you probably also like Excite Bike Arena, don't you? Because that's my favorite on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It has the same name then. Yeah, it's still the Snow Ice team. That can be horrible as well. For example, there are levels in the DS game that's like the DK Pass, and also the Rosalina Ice World of Mario Kart 7. I hate those levels. And they are ice levels. DK Pass and Rosalina Ice World. I hate it. Or I hate them. You can't remember if the music is the same? Nope. It's totally not the same. The music in the Sherbet Land, dang it, in the GameCube is much better. You think that Excite Bike Arena is lacking? It feels like Baby Park, but just with like large dirty ramps. Well, but at least it gets a surprise factor because it's randomized, right? So I also like that about it. But yeah, the biggest reason why I like it is because of the music. I really like the music. Do you have a least favorite level by any chance? The Bowser Castle levels are also really hard. So you just listened. So you just listened and you remembered the song and you got it right in the feels. But it's different from the Nintendo 64 as well. I need to remember the one for the Nintendo 64. I remember Frappe Snowland. I think I remember that one a little bit, but I don't remember if it is the same as the Sherbet Land song. Dino Land in Double Dash. Actually, good call. That's not one of my favorites either. They had it on the Mario Kart 7. I'm not a big fan of it. Did anyone ever play Samba de Amigos in here? I know the song, but I didn't play it. But I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the um, Super Monkey Ball racing game, right? And then they have the Samba de Amigos song. I also have never played the Sonic racing games, although I feel like I won't like them because they are not like Sonic R that I used to like Sonic All-Star Racing and stuff. The one that I need to play is Crash Team Racing. We gotta find a day to try that game out. We're off to Dino Land. It was a Maracas puzzle game. Well, but there is a racing level that uses that song as well. because I have seen the level before. It's like DDR, but you shook maracas. Oh, I see. Oh, now I'm out of meat. But I only got 2 black trouts. I need more. It's like a motion puzzle game. Actually, this week, yes, I think it was when I was watching Draco playing Tales of Symphonia. There was a conversation about. Oh, yes, I remember now. He was saying that he wanted to. He was making a joke, but he was saying that he wanted to try playing Dark Souls by using a Ring Fit Adventure controller. And then after he said that, I heard that people do play Dark Souls with the wildest controllers ever, or wildest controllers out there, which is kind of crazy. But after he said that, I realized that having a dancing RPG could be a good game idea. Because like Ring Fit Adventure is an RPG but with like fitness and exercises. What about making a RPG game that you can dance, and then maybe by dancing you use your attacks and you summon your magic? Something like that. That conversation actually started because they were saying that in Tales of Symphonia, when they are casting the magic, they kind of do some sort of posing and something. I mean, I don't think they do pose that much or dance that much to cast something, but I went with that talk anyway. And then I realized, like, why is there no dancing RPG game? That you need to learn some dance moves, and then the dance moves you do, they, I don't know, allow you to use an attack or summon magic or something. I thought it was an interesting idea that could have some potential. And then it would create a new genre of RPG and dancing games. You played it with a mapped controller with your friends on the Dreamcast. And then no maracas, but a Wii version came out where you shook the Wiimote. It was fun. I think it sounds fun, yeah. It's like a rhythm game, right? The Samba mascot is a monkey and you shake when the balls line up with the circles. Yeah, it is totally a rhythm game then. But there is a racing level based on that monkey in a racing game that I don't know which one is it, but I have seen it before, and that's how I know the Samba de Amigo song. A fun fact about Baby Park for Double Dash: for every lap you do backwards, you have to do an extra lap going forwards. Is that a glitch? It sounds like a glitch. If you were messing around and went backwards 14 times, you would have to do 21 laps in total to finish the match. And you really loved it. Half of the soundtrack was samba music, with some other popular pop songs. This week, I was listening to Japanese music on Spotify. I was finally listening to some city pop music. It's like a Japanese music genre. And I got curious about it after watching some videos that were like talking about the history of some of the greatest themes of Mario, Zelda, and some big franchises, that Koji Kondo was inspired to compose those songs after listening to city pop. And then I heard the songs that he got the inspiration to compose, like the Great Fairy's theme of Zelda games, or even the Starman theme of Mario. And then I liked those songs, and then I was like, okay, I should definitely check this city pop Japanese music out. I did that this week. I was kind of expecting to like more songs though, but it's good. It's just not as great as what I was expecting, but it was interesting to hear some more Japanese songs. There were a couple ones that I added to my playlist, but I kind of wanted to like more of them. If you have never heard the song that Oh, that's not good right there. That inspired Koji Kondo to compose the Great Fairies theme of Zelda. Look for um, how is it called again? Give me a second. Morning Glory. Yeah, the song is called Morning Glory. I forgot the name of the artist. I think it starts with T, like Tatsuhiya something. But it's Morning Glory, the name of the song. And it's really good. Maybe Yamashita, something like that too. There we go. So I got more meat. Let's go back to fishing. Okay, so we have talked about Mario Kart. Let's change it to Smash Brothers. Do you have a favorite Smash Brothers level? Because I sure do. My favorite Smash Brothers level is Mario Maker. It's the most fun level in my opinion. Not only because of the randomness, but also because of the nostalgia and the music. Yeah, that's my favorite Smash Brothers level. My least favorite might be 87 meters, the one that's based on Donkey Kong, the original game. That level is impossible for you to fight. Okay, let's see if we can get some more black trouts. I'm still thinking on risking it and going to the dungeon. If everything goes bad or looks bad, we can always use the autopilot, right? And then we give up about that. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. Let's go for the anchovy. Does anybody remember which prosperity do we have right now? We are still getting to 80, right? So we are probably at 70 something? 76 maybe? I should also think more about the door on that tree because I still don't know what to do about that. My hope at the moment is that Kunemon has something to do about it, but it's not certain. And then what else am I missing? Oh yes, I need to go back to Freezeland so I can talk to not Mojamon. So I can talk to Yuki Darumon or Frigimon again, right? Because he hasn't moved to File City. And then where else could be um, Nanimon? Which place haven't I been in a long time? Because I think last time I found him, he was in the Ogre Fortress. I should go back to the ancient Dino region. It's been forever since I last went there. So that's my second or third? Oh, that's my third. I want another one. Now this is going faster. Maybe it's because I'm concentrating. Really? Okay, that would be too good to be real, right? Like instantly hooking the black trout. Yeah, now we gotta wait. What else is up though? Hmm, not much, man. How's the 24 that you were binging? Where are you at that right now? I finished watching the sixth season of The Flash. To be honest, I didn't like it that much, not in comparison to the previous seasons. And then I returned to Riverdale, but then Riverdale is like super crazy at the season that they are right now, so it's kind of not something that I would recommend to people to watch or to start watching. But I'll see if I finish that season if it surprises me. You're now almost at the end of the series. It's a hard series to follow because they try to squeeze so many plot twists into one season. Yeah, there are 24 episodes. I think it's I don't want to say hard to follow, but I would say it's hard to stop watching it because on every end of episode they give you a cliffhanger. But I would say it's hard to follow because there are so many seasons of it. It's a very long show. So like shit things change like four times in one episode and it's all of the same thing. This person is actually working on the inside and then this person is corrupt. You are near the end of the series but it's for a good cause because you don't want to see any more after it. Yes, I can understand what you're saying because like Riverdale that I'm watching right now, it got repetitive, it got pointless. It's like they are stalling the show. It's like not new anymore. Everything it's happening kind of feels like it has happened. So yes, I'm struggling with the same feeling on the show that I'm watching. And the Flash, I didn't like it because they kind of tried to introduce a lot of characters and villains and then they all went fast. Like they did not focus very well on the characters. So when I was finally starting to like understand the reasonings or I was starting to meet the villain or like to like the villain or not, they were ending the arc like no it's already over, it's fast like this and then let's move on to something else. I was like but now that I was starting to get into this, so I didn't like this season because they were with a lot of ideas that they brought up for the single season and it was not too great. And also the show is starting to get repetitive too after 6 seasons. Another thing that I tried to do this week was that I tried to watch a horror movie. I kind of felt like watching a horror movie, but I couldn't really find anything that got to my attention on Netflix. I think that Netflix library of movies and maybe series at the moment is kind of lacking a little bit. But I watched the slasher old movie called Urban Legend, and it was okay, not scary at all. Oh, I have watched Happy Death Day. I really liked it. I need to watch the sequel if it ever comes to Netflix. I watched Urban Legend. It was not scary. It was just a normal slasher movie, I would say. But yeah, maybe it was entertaining for the hours I watched, but nothing very remarkable or crazy. I was surprised it had Jared Leto on it though. Yeah, I have watched many movies of his, especially my favorite movie, which is Mr. Nobody, but then also Requiem for a Dream. I still haven't watched the one that he plays as the Joker, even though there is going to be a sequel, right? I think I read somewhere that he is going to play as the Joker again, even though everybody criticized him. But yeah, he was in this one movie. I was like, wait, what? If I have watched The House of a Thousand Corpses, I haven't watched that. And the sequels? A House of a Thousand Corpses. I wonder if that's on Netflix. The third sequel was not the best, but there are many understandable reasons for that. Is it like a slasher movie? Like the main character actor was really silly in real life, so things just felt rushed. Oh, it's not in there in Canada, you don't think, but it might be where I am? I think it's not because I have never heard of it. Let me see. Yes, I have never heard of this. It is on YouTube. It is on Amazon Prime. YouTube, Amazon Prime, and Google Play Movies. It is directed by Rob Zombie, which is a cult family of murderers. That's very messed up. Who kill for like weird reasons and get off on torture and shit. It's inspired by Charles Manson in a way, but not obviously. A movie that I kind of wanted to rewatch, but Um, I'm not brave enough to do it yet. Is a movie that I have watched with my sister when she brought me to like a sleepover party with her friends, and they were binging horror movies like Scream and the one that I want to rewatch, which is I still remember what you did last summer. Hopefully that's how it's called in English. But the only reason why I'm still like, should I really rewatch this? Is because there is one scene of that movie that got stuck to me forever. So it's like a trauma, you know. I don't know if I wanna watch that scene again. That's the only reason why I kind of feel like not rewatching it. Maybe someday I do it when I feel braver. But yeah, there is this one scene that I'm like, I don't know if I want to watch this scene that haunted me for many years again. But you know what's funny? The whole situation of that movie happens because of a question answered wrong about Brazil, which was like, what is the capital of Brazil? And then the characters answer, oh, it's Rio de Janeiro. And then the person says, yes, you are correct. So here are two tickets for you to travel. And then on that place that they travel to, it's where the villain build up the traps to kill them. But yeah, like, no, the capital of Brazil is not Rio de Janeiro, it's Brasilia. So then they also learned that by the end of the movie, I think. But it's funny that Brazil is a big deal of the plot in there. I have watched that one, Gabriel. Gabriel is only giving me the movies that I have watched. Yeah, Cure for Wellness. I was surprised by it, and I did get goosebumps by a plot twist at the end. Yes, I was not ready for that gruesome moment, so I did get goosebumps. But I really like that movie. Yeah. But it's a good one. I would recommend it. It made me think on something that I normally don't think or that I have never thought. It's something that you cannot remember yourself, but it's kind of crazy that you went through that at a moment of your life. But if I mention what it is, I would be spoiling the movie. Wait, your mom didn't enjoy it? Oh, do you mean the gruesome plot twist by the end? Yes, I was like, what? It was a very shocking scene to me. So yeah, I did get goosebumps. When they show you ugly images when you are not expecting that, it is shocking. So A House of a Thousand Corpses is based in the 70s and it's about two couples driving across the US and they are writing a book about weird attractions in small towns. Oh, you know which movie I gotta watch? The Shining. I still need to watch The Shining. Uh, like museums and shops and other weird places you see the long way. And they are also visiting spots of the like local folk legends, which sound a lot like urban legend, or yeah, urban legend, the movie I said. So they start asking about a place where this doctor was hanged, but his body was missing. And basically, they get lured into this house, and shit goes down from there. You totally recommend it. Well, too sad it's not on Netflix. A movie that I saw that is on Netflix though is House of Wax. Have I pronounced that right? I can never be right about it. It is House of Wax, right? I think I said it right this time. I have watched it, but it also had some scenes that made me very disturbed. Exactly, that's the one. When I was browsing horror movies to watch this week, I saw it was in there. Also, they have a good amount of Saw movies on Netflix, but then I have already watched them all. Another one that I need to watch is The Silence of the Lambs. I also have never watched it. You marathoned horror movies in Twitch Prime? Most are so bad. Is that what you mean? So bad that it's not even funny. The sequel to House is the family is being chased by the police. The police? The Shining is one of your favorites of all time. Yes, everybody freaking loves it. I even have the book, and as I know that I won't read it anytime soon, I should just move on to the movie first. But sadly, I don't think it is on Netflix. You love that sort of setting, like it's hard to describe, I imagine. The Rack movie trilogy is nice though. Oh, by the way, I saw some news this week on Twitter about a movie that a famous director worked on, but I forgot who he was. That was actually a movie about COVID. I don't know if you guys have checked those news, but this director made a movie imagining the COVID situation in like some years from now, and if it gets worse, you know. And then a lot of people were either surprised, mad, and thinking it was kind of predictable. So like people had different opinions about this choice of making a movie of COVID. And then some people do think it's going to be more popular, like it's going to become a trend. of other movies even. This was just the first COVID-related movie that's going to be released. So yeah, the movie seems to be like a very strong and hard quarantine where the world really has collapsed thanks to COVID. Yes, Saw 1 is really good. The second one I think it was also good, but not as great as the first one. And then you lost track after the fifth one. I think I lost track after the seventh one. I don't remember if I watched the seventh one. When they finally changed like the focus of Saw, and they finally gave answers for everything, I stopped watching it. And I think it happened from the 6th to the 7th, if I'm not mistaken. It was the first movie you ever snuck into underage. You were 12 when your friend was 13. Damn. I don't remember when I watched it, but definitely I was older. Like, I don't know if I would ever try to watch something horrifying as Saw when younger. Or you're trying your best to avoid all things COVID possible. Yeah, I also didn't think it would be a movie that I would be interested. But I'm just saying that people are already putting that on movies. And some people do believe it's going to become a trend. Like horror movies based on COVID, maybe a mutation of COVID or something. So it was something I read on Twitter. Your cat is overstimulated by the fish on your screen. He's gonna try to whack your TV. You did watch all of them for sure. I don't remember if I have seen Saw 3D though. Deadly Premonition. I have watched some Premonition movies. Oh yeah, have you guys watched Jeepers Creepers? I also have a little bit of curiosity over those movies. Jeepers Creepers. I remember for Saw 3, not sure, one of them in the theater. Maybe 5. 10 minutes into that movie, there was like 3 older Asian women. Not that it matters, but it seemed extra out of place, like Asian grandmothers, 70 plus years old, that they stood up and walked out and never came back. I wonder why they went for that though. Like, under 10 minutes you cannot have a good impression of a movie. But maybe they didn't know what they were doing, right? And then they went for this very graphical movie, which is Saw. Either they walked into the wrong. Yes, that's what I'm thinking as well. Like, 10 minutes is not enough for you to know if a movie is going to be good or not. Either they walked into the wrong cinema or had no idea what Saw was about. Saw 5 starts with the. Okay, they probably now knew what they were going for, but I'm saying about besides the graphical parts, if a movie is good or not. It's not good enough. So probably they left because they didn't know what they were jumping into. Because if they knew, then they wouldn't leave the movies after 10 minutes, as it's such a short time for you to know if the movie is good or not. Yeah, it's because they didn't know what they were going for. Okay, so yeah, they were. I wonder how that happened though. Like, if you look on the posters of it, you can totally see it's not going to be a very family friendly movie, you know? Like, why not go for something safer? A language thing, maybe? Oh, I fed him the anchovy. Like they walked into the wrong room. That could be true. Speaking about going to the movies, there is this couple of YouTubers that I follow, and they talk about movies, series, and everything. And this week they went to the movies during the pandemic for the first time here in Rio. So they were giving their opinions and saying what they have seen in there, how was the safety and everything. And they were there to watch Tenet. I do want to watch Tenet, but I won't go to the movies to watch it, so I gotta find it somewhere. It's probably the only movie of this year that I'm curious to watch. Meant to go to know the theater 4, not 5 sort of thing. Yeah, that can happen if there aren't people um, like checking the tickets before you enter the room, you know. But they said Tenet is good, so I do wanna watch it. What is that, Ultras? Oh, the cat. It's Oliver. Is he hungry? Maybe. Look at him right there. Also, the Nintendo 64 controllers, man. What is that box right there? That gray box. Oh, and then I see the Nintendo 64 console on the very edge of the picture as well. Good to see that my streams are entertaining for cats. Most theaters just have one person at the front of the hall, and then they check your ticket, and then they say theater 2. In here too, man. Yeah, in here they do that as well. And because they do that, I'm not gonna lie, I was also part of this once. So please don't. How can I say this? Don't. What's the word? Don't report, right? Don't report me to the police. But when I was like in college, some of my college friends they liked to go to the movies, and I know they were not the only ones because a lot of people were doing that. They used to go there like during an early session, and because after the ticket was like uh, torn apart and there were no other person, I mean there were some staff but not really right in front of the room, right? After a session was over they were jumping into another one. Why is this? What the heck? Automod? Anyway, um, after the session was over, they were going to another session. And that's how I watched not the whole movie because the movie has already started, but that's how I watched a little bit of a Terminator movie. Yeah, because after the movie we went for finished, we went to another cinema room to watch another movie. And it can be complicated because of the reserved seats that some people can get when they are ordering their tickets. I think that by the time it was still not a thing, but now it is a thing. So yeah, people probably today cannot do that anymore on the movies in here in the city because then they would be caught up. by doing that, and then the real person that gets the seat would be there like, hey, this is my seat, you should not be there. But it also depends, like if it is a movie that doesn't get too crowded and then there are many empty seats, maybe nobody would notice that, you know. But yes, I did that once for Terminator. Let me go back on the chat a little bit. But hey, Squall, what's up, man? How are you doing? Please tell me you have been doing great, and also you have been uh, winning more and more Among Us games, right? But how are you, man? Also, happy Halloween to everybody here. Let me see. But after that, you are on your own. He always tries to chase things. Oh, you mean Oliver? You just put new analog sticks in the controllers. It is 5:30 p.m. and there are already a bunch of trick-or-treaters out, Nubble? Are you giving them candy or are you opening your door to give them something? Hopefully everybody is wearing a mask. If they are not wearing a mask, please don't give them anything. The gray box is a plastic box designed to hold cards in slots, so it's a box of Nintendo 64 games. I don't think there is gonna be kids out this year, or around him at least. Yeah, it's called Happy Halloween, man. Oh, like, yeah, I think I have maybe done that once in my life. Yes, I did that once in my life at least. I think twice, but I don't remember the second movie I did that. But today I would not do it again because I know of the reserved seats. So in order for me to avoid trouble, I would not do that. I only did that because the other people were also doing that, but I know that I was wrong uh, in the first time. You and your friend tried to sneak into 300 and you did get caught. You guys bought the tickets for some other movie and you wanted to walk into 300 and then you got caught and you just played stupid and didn't really want to watch whatever the ticket was, so you just left. Oh, you're not giving candy this year. There we go. You got a car blocking your driveway with a sign saying no candy. That's actually freaking awesome, man. No candy. I imagine the kids like, man, I'm putting myself into risk out here and then there is no candy? Come on. Dude, I'm sure if I reported you to a Brazilian police, I would be the one ending up in jail somehow. Maybe none of us would be arrested, man, because of Brazilian police quality. Maybe the police guy would be the one to go to jail because of corruption. Who knows? But besides that situation, I do really like the movies I have in my city. I think it's a very good movies. Although I stopped going there because I don't have my special student half price uh, movie ticket price anymore, so it's kind of expensive. But I do really like the movies in here. Your building faces away from public, and your front doors face a dark forest. That isn't one you walk past, so people don't come down this way, really. If only it worked that way where you live, and anywhere, really. Man, this week I was talking about um, this one documentary I have watched on Netflix. I don't know if this would be a recommendation, but it's one of the most messed up things I have watched in my life, and it is about a situation that happened here in Brazil. Um, Let me see how is it called, in case somebody is curious. I don't know if it's called Bandits on TV. I'm just translating the name of it in Portuguese, but it's really messed up. Like I finished watching that and I was feeling bad. Like I was feeling scared and disturbed and unsettled by everything I have seen. It's a very graphical series as well about a situation that I actually didn't know that happened on the north region of Brazil. Let me see how it's called in English. But it's really messed up. And the reason why I remember this and I was talking to people about it is because I have met a person that lived on that city. And then I was like, I don't feel like ever visiting your city after that documentary. Yeah, how is this called in English? Is there an English name for this? Oh, it's called Killer Ratings. There we go. If you guys have Netflix and if this show or this documentary is there, and if you wanna hear about a very messed up story that happened here in Brazil, with it's graphical, so be careful, and it's not going to make you happier. Killer Ratings, and it's pretty much a story about this TV show that happened in the Northeast region, actually North region, not the Northeast, North region, where the TV host used it to. Is it fuel for the nightmare gods? So it's not fuel for the nightmare gods, because when you say like nightmare gods, I imagine you are referring to something that's like horror. Uh, but then when I think about horror, I imagine about a fictional story, and this is like reality. That's why it's disturbing. So I don't feel like it's going to be nightmare fuel because you won't see something, I don't know, horror like a monster or something like that, but you're going to be uncomfortable, really uncomfortable about this story of crime that happened in the North region. And it's about this one TV host that has a crime related TV show. So basically, they were covering and spreading the news about the crimes that were happening on this city in the North region called Manaus. And it's horrifying because there is a suspicion that the reason why the TV show was so popular and it got to such a large audience is because the TV show was actually responsible for the crimes that happened. And then there was like a whole investigation to see and to understand how could they get so fast to the crime scenes, how they were informed about the crimes even like faster than the police or something. But that's just the beginning. It gets even worse and more messed up as it keeps on going. But yeah, that's how it starts. It's about a TV show of crimes, and then how are they always there for the crimes? How can they get the images of the crimes as well with such speed? It was really messed up. Like I watched it after I watched Tiger King, and then I was reading like the comments of people. Oh, if you like this documentary, Netflix has other great ones too that everybody should watch. And then someone mentioned this one, Killer Ratings. I will not gonna lie, it is also a freaking great documentary, but I was not expecting the levels of upsetting levels it has. Like I had chills on my body after I finished that. I decided that I don't want to visit the North region ever. And thank goodness when I was remembering this documentary after talking to someone that lives there this week, the person told me that, oh, yes, you were talking about that documentary on Netflix, right? Be more calm because that situation happened years ago. The situation here is better. So thank goodness that person comforted me a little bit. But you know what else is crazy? I don't live on a safe place. And violence may be even worse in here than what I saw that happened in the North region. That's why the documentary is so great, because it even made a person that lives under a violent area, me, to feel like super messed up. So yeah, it's a very good documentary, but it's not a happy story at all. And if you like to watch like crazy shit, it's a big crazy shit. Anyway, I don't know. I don't even remember why I started talking about this. Maybe it's because we were talking about horror movies, and then I remember this somewhat horror real story that happened in here, right? But yeah, it's so messed up. Okay, let me catch up with the chatty here. A creepy forest? Check. Poor door placement? Check. Now all you need is a creepy natural sounds and a fog machine, man, covering the entire forest in fog, and then you got one heck of a haunted house setup. Not to mention, Noble, that there was a fire on the next house of Ultras, so even the village in there, the condominium, hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly, I don't know, is already getting to a somewhat mysterious and creepy environment, you know. So there is the forest, there is the burned house next to him. It's almost getting there. Graphical images is horror regardless of the type of media. Okay, so it is nightmare fuel, especially for the last episode. That, yes, it is extra horrifying because it is real. So you're not seeing a movie, and they do show it to you. That's the worst. It was such a dreadful final episode. I was like, I cannot believe this happened, you know. And then they were showing me the images. Man, it's a very sad story. But thank goodness the person said that the situation in the city there is looking a bit better and safer now. Because seriously, that was horrifying. It's hard to explain, but you don't think people would even see decorations in there. Ultras wants to come here to see a concert. A creepy foggy forest is all you need as decoration. There is the foggy forest and the burned house. I have heard of Old Boy, but I have never watched it. People say great things about it, but I think it's an action movie. You recommend? Yeah, I need to watch it. People also say great things about Django, but I still haven't watched Django. Oh, you would say it's a drama. I do like dramas. It's basically a guy trying to remember his past. I see. You know what's crazy? Uh, Sometimes when I check some lists of movies and then like horror movies, they put, is it called Memento in English? I think it's called Memento in English. They put it as a horror movie. I don't think it is a horror movie. I think it's mind blowing, somewhat messed up, but not horror. Have you guys ever watched Memento? It's also about a guy trying to remember his past. Is it called Memento or Amnesia in English? Maybe it's called Amnesia. Maybe it is Amnesia actually. But the name Memento sounds familiar to me. Let me Google. It is Memento. It is a really good movie, and look at this. It is actually by Christopher Nolan. I didn't know that. Which is the director of Tenet. That's the movie of this year that I want to watch. Yeah, it's called Memento. I highly recommend you watching this one. It is a very, it's a very good thriller. But I was surprised to see some people listen it as horror. It's not horror. It's a thriller. Yeah, this is a big recommendation actually. I think everybody should watch that movie because it is not only a mind-blowing movie, but it's also very unique on the way it's made. But then if I start talking about it, I will be spoiling it. You should check it. Old Boy is a little different. It's more a guy who was held captive for a long time and released randomly with no explanation. That reminds me a little bit of a character of the series The Boys that I watched the second season of it recently. Your friend went to see Tenet two times, and then he said that both times the theater was empty. Good for him, good for him. In here, the couple that I said that went for there, they also went there to watch the movie two times. They watched it first thanks to a content creator premiere, like it was only them watching it, and then they went to the real movies where public can go and watch it too. And then they said that the room got, I don't want to say crowded because it was not like crowded, but it got full under the limits for the pandemic rules. And then that limit was like 15 people. So yeah, they said that the room got full, but because of the max amount of people that could be inside the room, right? Which was 15. But they in general said that there was like no big risk of getting infected. Everything looked safe, like with the right signs, and people were respecting everything. And then everyone was wearing masks, and the temperature was being measured. Everything was made to make it the safest possible. But of course, if you really don't want to take any risks, or if you don't feel like too crazy on returning to the movies, then just stay home and then don't go there, and then you are safer that way, right? You bought raffle tickets for a Corvette? Really, man? Good luck on that. Hopefully they were not too expensive tickets, but it sounds that it were a little bit expensive if it is for a car. You are actually really brave to go for that, because if it were something happening in my family, I would criticize them a lot. Like, are you kidding me? Why are you giving it up to luck? Yeah, I would be completely mad, but good luck. Oh, okay, it's for charity. Okay, now you're making it better now. Yes. Now I should not really judge you. But if it were like just up to luck and no greater situation behind it, I would like be a bit like, seriously, don't do that with your money, you know? Not throw it into lucky situations. Theaters here never go crowd or broke any guidelines, but the government shut them down again for no real reason. They never go crowded even before the pandemic, is that what you're saying? The government doesn't care if the guidelines are broken or not, they care about the overall stats. Wait, but develop that idea, Nubo. I'm not sure if I really got it. Like, I don't know if the government can control the situation inside the movies, for example. I think that it's the shopping mall responsibility. Unless you are talking about another example. So you bought nine tickets. Oh my god! And they sold 23,000. Yeah, the odds are not on your favor, but let's see, let's see. Those your those are your odds if they sell all tickets, but they probably won't sell them all. They usually sell like from 16 to 17,000. Not even before the pandemic, theaters open with like a max of 50 people per room or something, or 100 or less in the building. There were like 3 to 4 people at a time. To be honest, that's awesome. I would love to go to movie sessions without many people around. In here in Brazil, movies are big. Like, oh, by the way, I missed that, but I think I will stop the fishing right now. Here in Brazil, it's a big business. Like the movie theaters, they get full, crowded. Maybe it's also because in here it's more common for the theaters to be connected or inside shopping malls, and that's why shopping malls in Brazil are so strong as well. Like people go to the shopping mall not to necessarily buy items, they go there for entertainment too, like to go eat something or to go to the movies. As many shopping malls in here have movies, and then theaters or like independent movie buildings are rare. Normally those are more for um, cult movies, like independent theaters that present or air cult movies. So in here, man, it's rare for it to not be crowded because it gets really crowded. These businesses were restricted because people have nothing else better to do. Government agents do frequent checks and stuff, or just the public will call the police about it if they are crowded or over limit. Yes, in here I don't think there is a big uh, patrolling on places. I hope there is actually, but I don't know because I'm not leaving my home, and I haven't heard of places getting um, a lot of trouble because of fiscalization or the police. I have actually heard the opposite, like some places that are open even though they shouldn't, and then people were talking about them on Twitter and somewhat reporting them, but then the police took time to do something about it. But from the video of that movies, or from those movies that that couple went for to watch Tenet, it seems that everything is alright in there. Like they have the rules under control. So if statistics says, or if they say, right, if statistics say things are getting worse, overall the government will react to those stats. But they don't care what's actually happening in a case by case scenario. I agree. That's why I also don't think that they will have like a certain agent going to that one movies on that case to check it out. We are not with a police that's that organized, or like our government is not that organized. But the government did some contact tracing data breakdown in pie charts, and restaurant theaters made up for less than 8% of cases. In the four major health units experiencing a rise in cases. A few are made that way here too. I say like half of them maybe. The shopping malls, yeah, right. For every 10, 4 or 5 are attached to the mall. In here I would say 9 out of 10. It's very common for you to have movies together with a mall, especially if it is the biggest mall of the city, because sometimes if like a city has more than one mall, a city has more than one mall, maybe the one that's going to get the movies is the biggest one, not the smaller mall. But it's super common, man, it's super common. What I used to do was that I used to go to McDonald's, order burgers for uh, wait, correct me if I'm saying this wrong though. I was making an order for to go. Is that how it said? When you're like not eating at the place, you get the order on the packs, and then you kind of eat it at your home or somewhere else. Is that how you say it? Like I wanna order it for to go. That's what's coming to my brain right now. So what I used to do was like heading to McDonald's, ordering for to go, and then I went to the movies with the McDonald's pack. That was my life at the movies, and it was super great. People may go there by eating popcorn and stuff. No, I go with my McDonald's meal or Burger King at times. That's also going to be cheaper than buying those popcorns and sodas. So I miss that a lot. Now I'm super hungry. Also, hello James, welcome. What is backseating? Pretty much it's like telling me what to do in the game. This is a blind playthrough, like I have never played this game before, so I don't know what's happening or what's the answer to some side quests or what are the bosses or anything pretty much. And to avoid people to ruin that fun of discovery, that's why I say that no spoilers and no backseating. It's when people are like, turn right, go there, or talk to this character. Like people expecting me to do something in order to get to an answer because they know the results of those actions. So I'm like, no, let me fail, let me miss things, let me suffer at times as well with how this game can get you frustrated. Because then I will be learning that way. I will be figuring things out by my own. That's the idea of backseating. It's pretty much don't tell me what to do in the game, even if I'm like doing something completely wrong. But I want to have the like most honest experience of this game I can, instead of like people telling me directions or spoiling things up. That's the idea. But welcome James, are you a big fan of Digimon World? Right now I have Numemon. As you can see, he's not the best Digimon, but I'm thinking about taking a risk in here, and I'm preparing myself to explore the secret lab dungeon, which is under the Grey Lord's mansion. Numemon is a virus Digimon, so he has access to that place, and I'm thinking I will go there. So I was fishing, getting some black trouts, and then I will go to Freezeland, make the trades to get the restores, and prepare myself to explore that area. So that's the plan of the night, but in the meantime I'm chatting here a lot, which is normal to happen on this channel. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, so thank goodness I could remember the way to say it. It's to go or take out. In grade 9, you snuck in a whole apple pie and chips, and it was the first time you smoked weed, and it knocked you right out. And it was during 007 Skyfall. Have I watched Skyfall? I think I have. I think I watched it on the movies actually. You don't remember a thing? I don't remember much either, but I think I watched it on the movies. And also R.I.P. Wait, how is his name again? Is it Sean Connery? I'm not sure, but I think that's the actor that passed away today, right? I'm thinking on George Clooney now because of Skyfall. You lucky. If you want cheaper snacks from outside of the theater, you have to sneak them in. Yeah, thank goodness in here they do allow you to. Yeah, it was Sean Connery then, right? In here they allow you to bring the food. I think it's not common on every movie or for every movies or theaters, but in the one I have in my city it's allowed. Not now though, because of the pandemic. For one of the rules of this pandemic is that you cannot eat around the shopping mall. Like you can only eat on the food plaza or with the popcorn you get from the movies. Like you cannot carry food around, you know. So yeah, but before the pandemic it was allowed. And it was the best, like to eat a freaking burger and with its fries as well during the movie. Much better than popcorn, come on. They have those policies where you leave to, but by law actually can't enforce them. Their only way around is if they declare themselves as a certified peanut-free facility, in which case could not sell a single peanut product. They could do that, but otherwise they can't. But like it's still like a followed policy. Let's say like they will give you a hard time about it. Yeah, here, thank goodness they are a bit more open about that. But again, not on every place. Am I ready to go to Freezeland now though? I think I am. Let me just see if I still have mushrooms so I can also trade them. I will also bring some more recoveries just in case. Um, no, I don't need the bodies. Yes, I do have mushrooms in here. Should I train first? I should train first, right? Never mind, I will save it for later. I will do some training. Because then my way to Freezeland will be safer. Oh, you know another movie that I kinda remember now that I would like to watch this year? So, which is the next Pixar movie. I will say that it's been a while since a Pixar movie really hit me, like hit me hard. Maybe the last one that hit me hard was Inside Out. But I do love Pixar movies, so I would love to watch Soul as well, but not in the movies, as I'm not leaving my home. Let's go for HB. I'm actually giving him food now because it also raises his happiness. And it's a way for us to avoid losing our stats in case he gets the butterflies. Let's make those 200. It's really theater's biggest profits in there doing food because it is really expensive. The markup is like 4 to 500% for a lot of things like fountain pops and popcorn. So I normally don't buy popcorn when I go to the movies, and not every time I also buy the McDonald's meal that like I said, but I know for a lot of people it's a very important thing for them to have something to eat during the movie. To me it's like kind of optional, you know. I mostly do it when I feel like doing it, but it's not like something that I would be crazy for. Unless I'm really hungry, that could happen as well. But I know some people that would be like, if there is no popcorn, I'm not watching or going to the movies. And it's funny that it's actually a lot of people. But to me, it's like I'm fine, even if I don't have a snack to eat during the session, unless I'm very hungry or really craving something. So they don't want people bringing food in and not paying for theirs. I understand that way of thinking, but I think it's BS because the customer should be able to have freedom, you know, of what they want to eat during the movie session. And it gets abusive as they put their prices for popcorn and everything super high. Because as you can only buy food in here, we are going to charge you a lot for it. So, you know, I understand their point, but it's still horrible for the customer. So they should be ashamed of that. You are helping a chain with their costing database, more about how to use it than the data part of it. But navigating their stuff is crazy, like 90 cents of corn kernels is like a $9 bag. It is a great markup. You never really required it, but usually would be stoned for a movie, so you just get the munchies because of that, not because of the movie. Yeah, other than if they use the clause about being certified peanut free for allergen contamination purposes. That's a thing we don't have in here though. Um, I don't think that allergy part of the situation is a thing in Brazil. They can get the long flabby arm on the law or off the law involved easiest at that point. No, in here I have never heard of such a thing. Like a certification to sell peanut products? Maybe it is a thing, but I never noticed that. Oh, actually, he's sleepy, so we don't need this. Um, Quite a few places there are considered peanut free though. Wait, not though. Peanut free through an accredited certifying governing body that oversees it. Wait, what do you mean by overseeing it? Do you mean that they are actually not certified, but people think they are? You can't have any peanuts in your building. No staff can bring peanuts in to snack or anything, and every product you sell has to also have the stamp on the package it's from a peanut-free facility. That sounds like a big control, which is good for those that, of course, have the allergies of peanut. But I'm kind of surprised on how big it sounds. While in here, nobody really does it or talks about it. Which is bad for us in here. Like for those that have the allergy for sure. So I believe the population in there that suffers from allergy of peanuts is like greater than the one in here probably. Something like raisin glossettes don't contain peanuts but doesn't have the stamp that they are made in a peanut-free facility. Well, if you're talking about packages, then sure, the packages in here, they will get the seals or the stamps of like, oh yeah, this product can have peanuts. Yeah, that's something we have in here too. It's super important. But I see you're talking about facilities that are peanut free. Yeah, that's not a thing in here. Like a sign of like this place is peanut free. No, we have for other products like independently. So if the theater gets a certification like that, they can call the police. I see. I get you now. Yeah, because then people would be sneaking in with not peanut-free products, and then that's the controversy, right? I see what you're saying now. But don't you think it's a bit exaggerated? Like, maybe their point is that, oh yeah, I brought this product out of this theater that is not peanut free, but I have allergies. But I like felt ill or I felt bad when I was in the theater. So basically, you could blame the theater for feeling ill, and then that's what they are trying to avoid by having such a big control over that. If people get ill or sick when they are inside the building, and they were not giving them the food that caused that, but they are going to be blamed for the situation to be happening because it happened there. Is that what's going on? Now I'm on the trolley. You don't think any cinemas do that? Then so many products they sell there, they wouldn't be able to sell them anymore. That's true. The snacks, right? But I'm surprised on how greater the control is in there. But more like school cafeterias and hospital cafeterias and more controlled environments. It is a situation where someone might call the police or security over it. People can sue others as well, depending on the consequences of feeling ill after eating peanuts or after suffering allergies. Or like an allergic reaction. Yes, allergic reactions can kill. I'm doing this because I want to get moderate. There we go. Yeah, right, the sound effects. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, man. I still need to go through some more training though. Now for defenses. Wait, actually I do have high defenses, huh? Never mind. Let's go for speed. Will Twitch chat help me to get those accounts now? They won't. But I'm not typing that, so give me a second here. Let me spam some messages on the chat so I can get them with my cursor, because now I can't. Maybe now I can. There we go. When I click on the username and then it opens the pop-out, I can't see the one for banning because it's like on the bottom of my Twitch chat. So I need more messages to bring it up so I can finally see the banning option, you know. Otherwise, I need to type it. But as those usernames are so annoying for me to be typing, I decided to do that. And I will keep on doing that for other times as well. It's faster. So now you have 200 of speed too. Okay, let's go for more HP and a little bit more of magic points. Let's get to 2000 HP. And then magic points. $2,000 as well? How old are you now? He's already 8 years old. Excuse me? Wait, is this Sukamon? No, this is not Sukamon. It is Sukamon. I thought you could not become Sukamon. Oh my god, he dropped... He dropped all of my stats that were already halved. Okay, I will go to the trash mountain. Sukamon hype. I could swear that when Numemon is pooping, like the virus bar would not go up. Never mind. That's why I never worried about him pooping. Like, come on. Yeah, I will go back to Numemon. Although I cannot believe this is actually a thing. I could not think he would become Sukamon. Because for this whole time I was like, oh yeah, it's Numemon, the virus bar will not go up, so, you know, allow him to keep on pooping. I guess not. Okay, so I think I will go there now, right? And also, as I'm heading there, I can learn more magic points by training, so let's start the traveling, or start traveling. For some seconds I was hoping for Vademon, but Of course not, right? You think that only Sukamon is immune or has immunity from raising the virus bar. I thought Numemon would not raise it either. But yeah, here we go to... I'll need to give him attacks again, right? But here we go to Trash Mountain. Oh, he has the butterflies. I don't think I have more happy mushrooms though. Maybe I actually need more than that, right? And then give me... I will buy one Various. Omnipotent is for... It's not for the battles, is it? It's not for the battles. Oh, these are the ones for the battles. Okay, give me 2 of those and 2 of those. Now I will also... No, I will not deposit the training manual. Because I will also be training when I get to the Trash Mountain. Okay, let's go. So I need to go to Trash Mountain, then Freezeland, then back here to deposit the training manual, and then I head to the mansion. It's been forever since we last traveled, so let's freaking go. Although he wants to sleep. Let me get to Mount Panorama and then you... Not Mount Panorama. Gear Savannah. And then you can sleep. As I'm here, I will also go check the shop, in case it's there, so we can see if we can buy cards. I'm now thinking on the glitch that happened when I was starting the game. Thank goodness I could solve it by resetting. It was a very weird thing. And the shop isn't here. Okay, so what do you have today? He has Digimon, Phoenixmon, he has Miotismon. It's so expensive though. Give me Gardramon. Which glitch? You should check it. Like, as soon as I loaded the save file, I could not move. I was stuck between Tokomon, Numemon, and the save file device. I was like trying to walk and I couldn't. So I was like, oh, is this because of my controller? And then after realizing that it was not, I resetted the game and then thank goodness I could solve it. So basically I was stopped or like frozen on the same spot I started the game. Should I get that Miotismon though? It's so expensive. I will regret this, but sure. Man, now I need to be extra careful with my items and my money. Because all of the farming Birdramon gave us is going away. So Miotismon is an ultimate, huh? And then I also got Gardramon. That's a pro deck. Man, it's so expensive. I do hope it's freaking rare, like, when we are getting the random cards, we don't get a Miotismon. I'm not having this fight. Yeah, now I'm craving popcorn again. I was craving popcorn yesterday because I smelled it. Now after this movie talk, I wish I had popcorn. The only problem about popcorn though is that every time I eat something that has like a lot of salt, I feel very thirsty for hours after that. Like, I don't feel at the best, you know, I feel weird. Part of it is because I feel thirsty, but it's not only that. But I would go for popcorn. Maybe if I just add butter instead of salt. Let me go for... Wait. Never mind, I don't need to give you... Oh yes! It's praising what I need to do. Although now if I give you a sirloin, then it's going to increase your happiness. Yes and no. Yes and no, man. It's not a lot of salt, because I kind of feel like that even with a little bit. I will stay on this fight. Just because I'm so close to get to the end of this. But that's good take forever, right? So what ends up happening is that because I know that a little amount of salt can make me feel that way, I end up putting more salt. Because it's like, this is unavoidable, so sure. If I'm going to feel that way, so make it delicious, right? Yeah, this is going to take forever, unless we can poison him. And I'm using a lot of items. But now we are halfway done, so let's stay. You're still waiting for the misclick? Do you want me to die? I only have one restore. At least right now. Because I'm planning to get 6 more. Psychmon must have some resistance to poisoning. Sadly, he's avoiding my attacks and defending very well. But now he's just like Sukamon or Platinum Sukamon on that day. That was only walking around and not attacking me anymore, you know. I believe he's out of magic points, maybe? And he is actually immune to poisoning. That was a direct hit and it didn't inflict poisoning. But I'm going to inflict poop on you. But yeah, now our health is not going down anymore. But he's going to avoid a lot of attacks. My magic points are going to be You see, he's defending again. They are going to be wasted. He's using moderate. I guess I will just wait for the finisher. There we go. I cannot still believe that we got Sukamon. And then we are here taking this detour. At least, going back to Numemon is for free. What a great change, right? From poop to blob. Okay, so now he's still 8 years old, right? No, he's 9 now. Okay, that's looking dangerous. So you can sleep, and then we train here a little bit, and then we move on to Freezeland and keep on going. But we cannot stay here for too long. One more. That's enough. Now I will give you the attacks again. We could also stop by the Valon Villa and give them more cards, right? Like give the Shogun Gakomon more cards. I believe we are getting to 100 merit points. Maybe more than that. Oh, never mind, we have way more than that. Okay, show more Digimon cards. We have Godsumon. Numemon, Vegimon, and Nanimon. Okay, now we need to go through the Misty Trees, which is always hard because I think it's one of the places that the enemies are so hard to avoid. And then we get to Freezeland. I'm not healed. Okay, thank goodness they were buffing. But I'm going to heal now. Now that I decided to go up, they also go up, right? Uh, wait, who is left? I know that he may be healed if he sleeps, but I don't know when it's happening. Probably after some hours. Wait, are you saying that we slept with Numemon and then he was not healed? Maybe it's because... You see, now he's down here, come on. Maybe it's because it glitched? Okay, maybe it glitched then. Or because I went to bed, or he went to bed too late, and then he couldn't really restore his whole health. Probably it's the second case. Okay, there we go. I don't have potties and I'm far from toilets, but at least the virus bar is completely empty. So I will allow him to poop. I think I don't have potties, right? I probably deposited all of my potties. Yes, I don't have potties. No, not yet. The virus bar is entirely empty, so it's going to take him some time for another Sukamon. Rip. Don't lose your hopes though, who knows? Maybe it still can happen. As I don't know if I will be carrying lots of bodies. Hey Frigimon, do you have a toilet? You don't. What happened to the other Digimon? He died. Oh yeah, it is the same one but like another cycle. Huh. Is that right? I don't get it. I came here because I have a favor to ask. I wanted to come to the city. What's there for me? Something interesting? Good question. Um, I mean, if you get sick, there is a clinic. If you wanna eat, there is a restaurant. Although they serve some very hot and spicy food in there. Maybe it's not your taste. Um, that's all we have, right? And the battle arena. Maybe you could be interested to check some battles in the battle arena. Well, you can open any shop you want. There is also that. Wow, I always wanted to do that. Alright, I will go. Okay, that sounds good, then let's go now. A shop? Snow cones and ice cream. This is going to be great. Maybe he's going to work in the restaurant then? But there we go, Numemon making progress. It always happens even if you don't believe it. So I will check him later, after I'm done with the business in here. I kinda hope he goes for the regular shop, because I can buy more useful items in there. But I kinda think he's going to be another person in the restaurant. Especially because he mentioned ice cream. Okay, so let's keep on going here. Now I can completely check mark the side quest, right? Yeah, now this is finally complete. No, wait, this is the wrong place. Never mind, I also need to go there because of the restores, right? Yeah, we are finally over with this igloo side quest, thank goodness. But that's not my biggest dream, Subaru. My biggest dream is to complete the door on the tree side quest. That's like the biggest enigma of this game. Since day one, we have had that on the notes. And they even baited us on giving us Itimon to fight, and it was not that. That's the dream. Am I right or not? I'm right. It's like the um, the longest side quest so far. And you know what's the worst? Probably it's not going to be something relevant or useful in the end. Okay, so we are almost finishing this. And then we are heading to the dungeon, Numemon. Are you ready to fight? I hope you are. It won't be easy. If you die, that's fine because I did get some restores. Just don't die too much, okay? Let's see. Is it this one? It is this one. There we go. So now I will check his stats again. I will need to deposit the training manual. I will buy more items. I don't know if I will restore something. I think I won't. Let me see his stats. We did lose some HP right there. Yes, I'll give you an extra HP training. And that's going to be it. Also, are you back, Dreamojamon? He's finally back. Anything surprising, or is it the same items as ever, right? It's the same as ever. Dreamojamon, when are you going to find the goodies? No, let me go train first and then I deposit the manual. I think that was a special course. That also makes it more disappointing, right? But I think that last one was a special Digimon course. You think that was a regular course? Maybe? It took him forever to come back though. So I need to buy another autopilot, more MP floppies, because I only have 19. Wait, let's also look for Frigimon, right? Give me some more small recoveries actually, since I'm here. Then MP floppies, let's buy 11. Then autopilot. Where is Frigimon? I knew it! There he is. I decided to help this restaurant, they let me make dessert. I'm really proud of my dessert, be sure to try it, okay? He has a snow shake, an ice cream, and a snow cone. See you later. Well, now we are ready to go to the nation. Nomemon, you proved your value once when you were fighting Ninjamon. I need you to prove that you are even more than that. And you need to seek for like bigger objectives in your life. Actually, the best path to go there is if I go west, not west, east, right? So let's go east. But yeah, Numemon, very dangerous enemies are waiting for you right now. So prove to everyone in here that you can do it, that you have the guts, or that you are maybe just lucky as well. Just checking Itimon. Because yeah, this is not going to be easy. But I gotta go. Even if we die, even if we give up in the middle of the process, I gotta go check that. What if there is no like boss fight? Maybe after beating those minions it's good. The problem would be if we need to face Miotismon. But hopefully with everything we have gotten, like the boosting items as well, we can do it. So first of all, I will now give you your ability of attacking everybody. I will just fix the order there. There we go. I wish I could find another happy mushroom. Nice evasion right there. And then we have a choice to make. Are we facing the group of Dramon? Or are we facing that Gyromon, right? But he has the sword instead. You know what? I think I will go for the new enemy. Do you want to pick? Who should we face first? Here we go, the bottom of the hunting house. Do you mean haunted house, maybe? Unless you mean that they are hunting us, because they totally are. You want me to go right first, so we face the enemies we already know? We could. Do you wanna pick as well, Subaru? But that's not Gyromon, right? It's maybe the champion version of him? Yeah, man, let me help you in there then. It's like this. Wait. Haunted. Because hunted is like to hunt. It's more like to go after a prey. Or chase something. It doesn't matter, I will want to fight them both. Yeah. But I'm like, should I fight the group or should I fight the single target, you know? Yeah, remember Haunter, the Pokemon. But sure, Alza got the pick in there. Let's go for the trio. Remember Doug trio. And they don't want to talk. Oh! They don't want to fight as well. We can face one of you. I'm just shocked that they don't want to fight. Thank goodness they didn't want to fight, right? Because look at this. A single one is causing a lot of trouble. Thank goodness they are cowards. I'm not complaining. Nice defense. If only we could poison him. I believe now he got to the moderate status, or like the moderate strategy, that he won't attack us anymore. So I believe this fight is already won. How could you miss the target after throwing poop everywhere? But there we go, this fight was easier than what we thought, because it was a single enemy in the end. But then let's see that, or let's see if, right? Let's see if what's inside will be worth it. Okay, so the ranged poop toss, it's kinda weak, right? It uses a lot of the magic points. It has a great range, of course, but it's so weak. No, I will not heal his magic points now because I will wait for that finisher. Every single MP floppy that I can save is helpful. And I think now we have 29. Yeah, the poop attacks are really weak. But when they use them against us, we take a lot of damage, right? When that Platinum Sukamon is fighting us, it's not weak. There we go. Can you please drop items? Drop an item. He's not dropping. Okay, can we finally then explore more of this place that has been bugging my curiosity for so long? No, before let me give you a sirloin because you kinda deserve it. And also maybe now I should give you a MP floppy. Because otherwise, in case you enter another fight, you wouldn't be attacking. Wait, got him? Got him on what? But you know what? This is good. This is not bad. It means less areas to explore and die on this dungeon, right? So I'm not upset. This is good. Of course, you are the real deal. Who are you though? Tekamon. I'll get you. Tekamon. Is it a pun on tech? And he looks like an ultimate. I mean, he's not an ultimate because we know who comes after him, but he has the HP of an ultimate. But this is not a bad start for Numemon. Bad lose? I'm not going to lose. I have 6 restores, how am I losing? This will take forever, but I'm not losing. And we have some speed in here. And if only we can get the poisoning. Wait, this is an ultimate? No, this is not an ultimate, because the ultimate is Garomon, right? Oh, wait! Oh, I can use that even when I'm checking the menu? Good to know. Okay, that's unfortunate. I'm still trying to keep on going with the small recoveries for the more I can before jumping into the medium recoveries. Hey Chumond, how are you, man? I wish that was my Digimon. Your Digimon has gotten a sword? It's not my Digimon, it's my enemy. The slug is me, as always. Oh, they are both ultimates then. Okay, now I'll go for a medium. But okay, Numemon, I was telling you to be more ambitious, raise new objectives in your life. There we are, you are actually fighting an ultimate. And doing well. I will not even go for those discs because I think we got this. He didn't use his best deck. He can use his best deck. I have restores. I'm chilling here. And we are flinching him every time. Don't underestimate us. 800 damage. Man, Numemon is here like... Let me show you something. Tekamon. Okay, now he's buffing more though. That attack of Numemon is the new Spitfire that keeps on flinching the enemies. It's the poop toss, right? Chill mode, I have... Oh, and now he's finally getting poisoned, right? At the end of the fight. Chill mode, I have... Oh! Restore, let's run! But I was going to say, chill mode, that I have my mixed opinions about Numemon. Right now, after this fight, I'm saying that my opinions are getting good again. So there we go. And we still have a bunch of medium recoveries. We were using the small recoveries. You do deserve to poop on a potty this time. It's just like what they say, slow and steady, guys. That's the strategy to winning here. Yeah, we do have some portable potties. The Digimon is doing work, is Link the big doo-doos. This Digimon got good status effects. I mean, it took forever for it to activate, right? Hopefully on the next fight we get luckier. But I think we're good to keep on going. Let's finally check what's ahead. Okay. What is this though? What the heck is that? Is it like a fungus? Oh, Miotismon! Miotismon, what happened? So maybe we are not fighting him because he's locked inside that cage. But what is this fungus thing? I'm starting to get worried about what am I going to see. Because this is starting to look really messed up. Wait, there is a Bakemon right there as well. Who could have done this? What the heck is going on in here? Is this game going to get gory? Just because we were talking about horror movies earlier and then this is the game replying to us about that? Wait! Oh no, is that what I think that is? It is. Oh my god! It's freaking Skullgreymon. Yes, we are. What a fight, right? Numemon versus Skullgreymon. Who is going to win? A skeleton Digimon, not Skeleton. Are you Demon? I don't feel life from him, but some evil. Resident Evil. I wonder if he did something to Miotismon. If you don't tell me, I will attack you. So give me some seconds for me to tell you something before you start the fight, please. But Numemon, go! Poison him in the first attack. He has 5,000 of HP. I like how his eyes... Oh, this is my chance. I like how his eyes turn red when he's attacking. Come on, Numemon, attack now! Yes! Poisoning! Poisoning! Oh, wait. We got this. Also, Rian, welcome back, man. In fact, you could say I am the Earnmon. We are here earning this evil Greymon for sure. Easy. Look at that. We are not even getting hit. We can beat the game with Numemon easy. Dude, we got to his half health already. Okay, but that's okay. I have recoveries. I can flinch you. Show him the block power. Man. And then a paralysis? We broke his finisher! Dude! How was I so scared of coming here earlier? The disrespect is 100% right now. And I'm still on my small recoveries. I mean, maybe now I should consider going for a medium, but I don't need. Yeah, now I need. But we totally have this. It's probably going to finish right now. We're starless again. What the F? Man. Okay, chill mode, I was telling you earlier that I had mixed feelings. Now it's only love feelings for Numemon. I never doubted him. Kappa. There we go, that was so good. But mostly you're not. Okay, we are good, we don't have a round 2. But even if we had a round 2, I would be ready for it. I gotta save Miotismon as soon as possible. Man. No, don't nerf Numemon, come on. They tried to nerf him by turning him into Sukamon when I was not ready for a Sukamon. But they failed. Let me give him Sirloin. What else is in here though? What is that supposed to be? A bio experiment? This actually reminds me a little bit of Final Fantasy VII and those... how are they called again? Genova? But anyway, let's go save Miotismon even though we didn't get a key, right? How are we opening the cage? We don't have a key. Oh, but it's open? Also, hey Bakemon, let's have priorities in here, right? Bakemon, are you alright? Miotismon, are you alright? It's you. You have rescued me again. Can you finally go to Factorial City now? What happened? Have you seen Devimon? Yes. It's been forever though, but we have. I have. He's mean. He ruined my research. He's with evil. Wait, is that... No, that's not spelled right? It's like ruined. It's not ruined. What is there? Your research? Wait, were you researching on Skullgreymon? I was collecting bones and putting them together. I will be more careful. That Devimon is awful. Yeah, it's ruined, right? I know him well. You know him well? Were you working together? He was always tricky but never this bad. Maybe he's being brainwashed by someone? Devimon is not the final boss? Maybe. You know what's crazy though? This right here seems to be very important for the plot. And they allow me to go to Mount Infinity before I get here. So like, I'm now imagining people going to Mount Infinity out, or without, right? Without doing this, and then being like, what the heck is going on with the plot like? What is the plot like? So how is this game allow you to go there before checking this, you know? This seems to be very important about the plot. He could be part of your group if he was himself. I will join you at the arena. Some of my men may miss me. Bake! Okay, so Numemon did it. Numemon really beat... There is more here though? Oh no, never mind. This is where we fought Skullgreymon, which also could be a location for Nanimon. But Nanimon is not here. Where in the world is Nanimon San Diego? This could be a perfect place for him though. It is confusing if you go there early, right? Now, this dialogue told me that Devimon may not be the final boss. And maybe if you are playing this without finishing the side quest, you would imagine that Devimon is the final boss. But actually, Devimon only showed us... Wait, only showed up to us here. So if you completely skip this mission, you would also not even suspect of Devimon to be the final boss. And they finally moved away, so they went to the city, right? But I did not get the confirmation, like the sound effect. Which makes me wanna believe they are still around. But man, Numemon... I'm still like shook. Wait. Oh, they are there again? On your first time, you finished the game before unlocking the underground lab at all. Have you met Devimon? You haven't, right? It sounds so crazy. The charge attack of Numemon is some massive shit doing work. Do you mean the... Oh, I see, you mean his finisher, right? Yeah, his finisher was taking 800 damage on Skullgreymon. And I did not use my items like the offense disc and the defense disc. That's why I'm also very surprised. But what did it to us was his speed, because we were attacking him so fast that we were flinching a lot. Plus the poisoning. Poisoning is super broken on this game. Yeah, you did not meet Digimon. I really don't know how to feel about that idea of beating this game without knowing or understanding the plot. Because, like, the only other time that I can think right now that something like that happened to me was when I was playing Pokemon Y. And by the time I was playing Pokemon Y, I did not know who was the champion. And then I got to Elite Four, I beat them, and then I had my fight with the champion, and there I met the champion. And then I was like, oh, so it was you. But yeah, you know, it was a great feeling, to be honest, like, to be surprised by who was the champion of that game. But it's different from, like, an entire plot, you know? The plot in here is very, like, limited. They don't develop it that much. So if you go there completely clueless about the plot or who could be the final boss, it sounds weird. It sounds like you missed something on the way up there, you know? You started to wonder, probably unlocking the lab requires recruiting that turtle Digimon, you mean Shellmon, because you didn't do it in your first playthrough. So I will tell you who's the champion of Pokemon Y. I don't think that's going to be a spoiler anymore. It's Diantha, which is like a famous actress on that game. So I got to the champion without knowing it were her, or it was her. Sabri is saying that other Digimon are acting weird. It's not only Devimon. Yeah, but wouldn't you expect Devimon to be the one responsible to make other Digimon to act weird? Because, like, before talking to Miyorismon right now I know that Devimon is acting weird. But before that dialogue, I would guess Devimon was doing what Devimon does. Being evil. So that's what I'm telling you. The plotting here, it develops very slowly as you do the side questing and exploration. That can be also skippable. But then I feel like the game will feel a little bit empty and vague. Because even with the side questing, it's still kind of vague. I would say that the plot is not the strongest of this game. I know that I have been complimenting this game a lot and highlighting its positive aspects, and I still think this is going to be one of my favorite games I have played on stream so far. But if there is an issue, now that I'm thinking about it, I would say it's the plot. I still need to see how it's going to be solved by the end of the game, but you know, the storytelling is not the greatest. Unless maybe you really go after all of the side questing to finally add piece by piece of that puzzle and then see the whole scope, right? See the big picture. Because otherwise, you may be missing out a lot. But okay, I think I'm done with this place, which is kind of surprising. So I will go back to File City. If I wanted, I could finally beat a Soulmon, right? You know what? I'm not going to File City yet. We are fighting a Soulmon, because that's another mission I had. Although I want to fight the Soulmon inside of this place. So let me give you a body. Now I know I can fight Soulmon. We are finally going to have that revenge or rematch. The one that Metal Greymon could not complete, but we are completing it right now. If you don't come to the mansion, you don't even meet Devimon. Oh, you're here? Thanks for your help, I will show you my research. Sometimes if Metal Greymon fades away, he will what? Did I skip something? But Bakemon, Devimon, and Phoenixmon also did evolve that way. Are you the new Spoilermon? He did not tell me what his research was about though. I don't know who they were at birth. The Digievolution charts don't say. But we can get Devimon? You see, he will. No spoiler. Bakemon, Devimon, and Phoenixmon also digivolve that way. It got censored. I don't know who they were at birth, the Digievolution charts don't say. Huh. But I believe it's like he will digivolve into Skullgreymon. But like fades away. I mean, logically speaking, it's Bakemon. I'm actually writing this down. So, if Digimon fade away, I have 4 options. If it is Metal Greymon, then you get Skullgreymon. And then it can be Devimon, Phoenixmon, and Bakemon. Well, Phoenixmon can only be if like Birdramon fades away, that's my suspicion. Bakemon though, Bakemon is a champion. Are they telling me that I need to kill my Digimon so they can Digivolve? Fading away, that's what they are telling me. But then if they die, I'm losing my tax. I'm losing a lot of things. Huh. Oh yes, I went here because I wanted to fight Soulmon. Yeah, Cherrymon and Andromon, they talk a little bit about the plot, but again, Subaru, it's very vague, you know. You need to really keep on getting grasps of the plot everywhere. The translator didn't want to spoil it to me, but I got the context. I'm still not certain what I need to do, but I got the context. It's Metal Greymon. I mean, Skullgreymon. They die... That's true, they die from aging as well, right? But hey, now that I know that Numemon doesn't fight badly, it's about time for this. I will handle you. So we are fighting two of them this time. So maybe now my area of effect attack will be useful. And maybe they can attack themselves as well, right? And they are still very strong, as I remember. This is also very fitting for Halloween. That's a super easy costume for to make at home. Get a white blanket or a white sheet and the witch hat, right? And then you are a Soulmon. No, not the three of them. And we got this. We have restores. Why are you guys scared? I'm not scared. Spooktober Halloween. So from what they say, nobody really knows what's happening. They only know what has happened in the past. As long as it's not a white pointy hat. Wait, but... Oh my god, Gabriel, come on! Okay, that was a very dark joke, right? The restores are scary, do you think so? I imagine fighting Numemon, Crazy Eyes throwing doo-doo at you! Man, this Numemon is like... not a joke. He's freaking badass. And this is fantastic because it proves my point of like every little change and upgrade they add up for your next cycles, you know. So this is the result, this Numemon is the result of all of our side quests in progress. The attacks we have learned, the money we have gotten, the items we have collected, the learnings we got from the trainings as well, like the strategies with Moderate, and then the Kabuterimon, Kuwagamon, and the training manual help. Numemon is beating the enemies that Metal couldn't beat, and if I'm not mistaken, Metal fought a single Soulmon, while Numemon is fighting two of them. Yeah, if my memory is right, there we go. Numemon is doing work. It's actually not his final evolution. He could digivolve into Monzaimon, but he doesn't need to do that. items are better than evolution. I'm seeing that, but training as well. Like if you train your Digimon properly, and the attacks, man. Don't forget the attacks. If this were still the same Numemon with just horizontal kick, we would not be progressing. But now I'm leaving this place. And man, we did it. We freaking did it. But then Mutismon is not joining the city, right? Hopefully Digimon has something to tell us about this. And now I can finally check mark that I was able to save Mutismon. Wait, did I not write down that? Oh, it's up there, I think. Sealed door inside the mansion and the dungeon. It's finally completed. I can also check mark the igloo door because Frigimon has joined Factorial City. So according to my notes, now we're missing the contest at Beetleland. We need to return to the factory to see what is that thing about oh, I have checked this one. Yeah, it says right here, return to the factory to check if Nanimon is at the room that has Gyromon. He was not there, so I'm going to check mark this. But then we can also return to the factory so we can see the situation of remodeling that Gardramon talks about. And then, besides that, we are missing Monochromon's shop, the door on the tree in the forest, Mojamon trading side quest, and now those hints that Mutismon gave us about the Digievolutions of Metal Greymon into Skull Greymon, Devimon, Phoenixmon, and Bakemon. Oh, never mind, we can also try learning a new attack, right? Let's do that. I was here thinking maybe now I should go to Monochromon's shop, but no, we can still try learning another 5th attack. But first I will save and I will go talk to... No, first I will save and then store my items and then talk to Digimon. But when I was saying, Saburo, that there was a glitch that happened when I was starting the stream, it was right here. I couldn't get away of this spot right here. I was stuck. and then I could reset the game and get to walk after doing that. Yes, I'm writing down everything, and I'm happy to see that I'm completing all I have written down. So, even though it's been forever that we are playing this game, I'm seeing the results. Like, we are finally getting everything done. So now I will store some of the restores. I don't feel that much in danger anymore. I'll keep two. I will store, where is it? The chip. I will store the Digimushrooms. And some medium recoveries. I'm getting that autopilot. And I think that's it. Yeah, Fire City is growing up little by little. Let's actually check how much development it has right now. I'm guessing we are getting close to 80%. In any case, Frigimon came here and said something about snacks. I don't know if I would call cold desserts as snacks, like ice cream. I mean, when I talk about snacks, I feel more like savory snacks. But sure, I guess ice cream is a snack then. I love snacks. What about Miotismon? Wait, what? Skullgreymon joined us? Skullgreymon came here saying he will compete in the arena. Miotismon interpreted him for you or for Digimon. So Skullgreymon is in here too. Oh, we are so close to get to 80. The prosperity rate of the current city is 79. You have done a fine job. Splendid. What about you, Spoilermon? Do you have any news? Please have news because then I don't know what else to do. Yeah, we gotta do that. Okay, that's about Mojamon. Wait. In an iron city to the west, a rare Digimon may appear and challenge others to fight. Huh. We are not over with the random encounters. Good job, Spoilermon, because probably I would not be aware of that. So, Iron City must be Factorial City. Rare Digimon. I guess I know where I'm going next. And that's all right. Yeah, this is a Spoilermon chill mode. He has been helping us a lot in here. Next day, leftover cold pizza can be a snack. I actually wait until it's warm again. Not always, but most of times. But then ice cream to me is not a snack. Now, is that based on a specific? I think so. I would say it sounds more like a specific time of the day. Although we have been there kinda many times, right? But it's also a matter of like learning where it happens. It is hard to know for sure, but it's totally important for us to be aware of that so we can study Factorial City more. Because I was kind of thinking that we were done with those mini bosses. But I'm actually heading to Factorial City right now because I want to learn that other attack. And we do deserve to buy some more cards in here. So Alza, get ready. Get ready because we are buying cards. I will get 25. Let's go 30, why not? Sure. Then give me some more MP floppies. Maybe 10. Okay, now let's get another new card. Nanimon. Nani. Veggie. Yama, we have all of them. Another Nani. Nume. Demi Metamon, we have that. Veggie. Veggie. Nani. Oh my god. Air Dramon. Is that new? It is new. There we go. Boosters. It's more like a gacha 2 mode more than boosters. The boosters you can buy them in Dear Savannah shop. I need 3 new cards? Oh man, I wish I could smell the fresh cards. Also X5, thank you so much for the raid, man. How are you? Also, what were you playing? And welcome to the surprisingly great Numemon cycle. Because man, you would not believe what this Numemon has done to us tonight. But how are you? We just got this new card of Air Dramon as well. Although Alza right here wants me to buy more cards, you know what, I will buy more cards, sure. I'm not getting lucky though because we got so many Nunnies, but let's see what we can get. Also welcome King Booston, how are you? You see Alza why I just wanted to stop there? But sure, let's get at least one more new card. More Nunnies. We have that, right? A Bakemon. We also have Bakemon, don't we? Let me check. Maybe it's new, actually. No, it's not new. Bakemon and Toyagumon. Oh, no, it's not new. It's just that I forgot the looks of it. You guys were playing Dead by Daylight. Oh, because it's Halloween, right? And then some Phasmophobia. I actually still haven't seen Phasmophobia, but I know it's been super trendy. And, like, I know what it is about. It's about, like, guessing which type of spirit, ghost, or evil being is haunting a place or something. But I still haven't seen how it really goes. But people have been saying great things about it. You got really scared at the end because of a ghost? King Boosted is a bit sleepy, but pretty fine. There we go. Hopefully you can get a good night of sleep tonight. I did struggle with sleeping this week, but it was for like 2 days, and then on the past 2 days I kinda got back to my normal sleep schedule. But it sucks when you are feeling tired and you can't get a very rest, right? A very good rest. Frigimon, yes. That's what we have done tonight with Numemon. We were able to get Frigimon to File City. Skullgreymmon's fight, we won that. And then Miotismon as well, he decided to finally move to File City or join the arena battles, right? The thing with Phasmophobia is that you can co-op at 4 players max, and then it gets you the scares. Wait, because like your friends are getting scared and then you can hear them screaming or something? I wonder how it goes. Or do everybody see the same uh, screen, right? Like everybody sees the same part of the game? Because as you said, co-op 4 players, then I thought that people would go to different locations and then help the exploration, you know? Like people would spread around. But maybe everybody's like together following the same path. I'm not sure. I need to check that out. Play that on VR? Is it possible? Maybe it is, right? I will buy more cards because I had the ones we got, right? Wait, what was that? What was that one? Could you guys read it? Okay, doesn't look like it was something new. But I could not read it. You agree 2 more new cards? No, not 2 more. You see how long it's taking for me to get another new card? I can give you a good scare that you had in a clip. Oh, okay. You can send me that. Flarizara. I can never get his name right. Flarir... 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 I can't... Why is this name worse than the worst word in English? This is worse than saying sixth. Flaririzamon. There we go, I did it. Flaririzamon. Flaririzamon. Maybe just need to say it like as I don't know, a magic spell. Flaririzamon. You know, cut his name in half. Flary. Wait, no, wait. It's Flare. Flare. Zamon is easy. But the problem is Flattery. Flattery. Flattery Zamon. Flattery Zamon. Oh, maybe that's why. It's because I'm giving the accent to the word flare, but maybe I don't need to have the same accent in there. Flattery. Flattery is... No, now I'm struggling again. Flattery. 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 Flattery Zamon. Rizamon. Flarizamon. Flarizamon. Wait, there we go, right? Flarizamon. Flarizamon. Okay, I think that goes if I consider the RE syllable silent. Because flare, the RE in there is kind of silent. So Flarizamon. There we go. Let me check the clip then. Now the game is going to go crazy because I'm opening the browser, but hang in there for a sec. And also I hope I don't get scared of this game. As I told you, the game would go crazy. That's why I normally don't open links when I'm streaming. Because sadly I don't have a gaming PC. But we are getting there. Wait, maybe I should also not be too close, right? Wait, what the heck was that? A zombie? Okay, so I did not get scared. Maybe because I knew that something was going to happen, but I'm actually surprised on the way this game looks like. And that zombie looks like, what the heck is going on? Like, it's such a weird model, you know? So, this is an indie game? Because after seeing those graphics, I'm willing to believe it's an indie game. I actually have no idea who was the developer behind it, but now I think it's an indie game. Because you can see that there is a... How can I say this? There is quality on the realistic graphics, but the character models, for some reason, they are kinda... You know, kinda plain. In my opinion. You don't know if it is an indie game? Let me see who's the developer. It is by someone called Kinetic Games. Kinetic Games? Like Microsoft? It is a new indie game studio focusing on virtual reality. And you can play Phasmophobia with VR. Huh. Kinetic Games. Let's see, hopefully Phasmophobia will like give them a good profit so they can make other games. But it looks like it still needs more development on the character models, in my opinion. But considering it is an indie game, then it's okay. So let's see if I had that card before, I can't remember. I probably had it, right? I don't even know where he is. Oh wait, it's down here. Yes, we had him. Vegimon, Nanimon, Sukamon, Numemon... Garurumon! I had that before, right? Yeah. How's my... Okay, I can still buy some more cards. Shellmon. Hagurumon? Okay, that sounds like new. It's the... Cog, right? Yeah, there we go. I'm stopping you there, Auza. Now let's go to Factorial City and try to learn that other filth attack. before Numemon passes away. But thank goodness I decided to go after that dungeon. Oh, hey! So which strong Digimon could be showing up in here? Should we try this? No, I will play safe. I could avoid them surprisingly. Today I think I have done some great evasions. So they said that it's rare, but you think it's not strong? No, they said it's never mind, they did not say it's strong, right? That's true, they said it's just a rare Digimon. But I'm assuming it's strong because it sounds like a mini boss. That's the attack I want to learn. You see what I was saying? I don't understand how my attack now can only cause 300 damage on Platinum Sukamon, but it was causing 800 damage on Skullgreymon. It makes no sense. Is it because Filth Digimon have resistance against Filth attacks? Is that how it goes? Oh, let me sort this because I got lost. So Skullgreymmon's defenses are horrible. Is there something about being poisoned and then causing more damage? Besides the poisoning damage? There is not such a thing, right? He does have a lot of do-do, man. We are actually learning everything from this guy. I think now I don't need to fight anymore, because the poison is going to kill him, plus my finisher, so I will not feel my MPs. So also there is nothing about the poisoning, right? I don't know, maybe Platinum Sukamon's defenses are great, I have no idea. It's just weird. Sabri is saying it could be a plot battle versus a hard random encounter battle. Do you think this is a hard random encounter battle? And then the plot battles are somewhat more forgiving. I can understand that. It's just crazy because when you think about side quests, you expect that the bosses for side quests should be hard. And that Secret Lab side quest is a long one. It's like complicated. So, you know, it's surprising to me. Yeah, this is not an initial area, but getting to that secret lab is also not simple. We went through a lot. Probably that Skullgreymon had the highest HP as well. He had like almost 6,000 of HP. And we didn't learn it. Here we go again, at least we are farming bits. Yeah, poisoning does it, man. It's the best status in here. What was harder, Takamon or Skullgreymon? Honestly, I didn't think any of them were that hard. Mostly because Numemon was flinching them. But I think Skullgreymon's fight kinda was easier because we were able to poison him fast, right? While on Takamon's fight, it took us forever until poisoning him. It was actually worthless poisoning him because it was by the end of the fight. But the fights were very alike in my opinion, because we were flinching them forever. I think I should start to think about this rare Digimon of this place, right? So here comes my first question about him, although I'm expecting a yes. The question is, have I ever been to the area where he shows up? Yes or no? Like, it doesn't matter which day of my streaming days I have been there. All I want to know is if I have visited the area before. I'm expecting a yes because I don't know of any other new area on this place, right? So yes, I have been there, okay. So that means that I don't need to really try to find new areas because I have been to the place. The other thing that I have on my mind is like, would you say that it is easier for me to find or meet him in comparison to what happened to Frigimon? Yes or no? In your opinion, of course. Because I need to understand how complicated this is. Because Frigimon was extremely complicated. And then maybe it's not that complicated. Wait, you are saying yes? You are saying yes that it is as hard as Frigimon? Oh no, Subway is saying it's easier. Okay, so it's easier than Frigimon, God bless. So maybe it's not that complicated. Okay, yes for easier than Frigimon. Huh. So that makes me want to believe that I just need to be at the right time, right place, and then it does it. So I guess I will really spend some time here, right? If nothing happens, then maybe I consider other strategies. But if I had to guess, I would actually say the sewers. Because it's like this one interesting area that had its importance but not really. So I would guess the sewers. Cool story, Bob. I will see how it goes. It's like the most different area of this place. Although nothing has happened by the entrance of it. So they could finally give it some use, right? Those are my two biggest suspicions, the entrance and the sewers. Man, when you don't poison him, this takes forever. There we go. the problem is that I will need to be going all around and avoiding the fights. Not to mention that this is probably luck based as well, right? You need to check the same area more than once and hope that something triggers. But you know what? I will make this question here just to guarantee my thoughts, or to be certain about my thoughts. This rare Digimon is not connected to the Gardramon's recycling side quest thing, right? They are independent. Because that's what I feel. They are independent, okay. So I will worry about this rare Digimon now and save Gardramon for another time. Especially because I think I have checked. Let me see here. I did not check this? Never mind, I need to go there. Yes, I have checked that Vaccine and Data Digimon, they cannot trigger Gardramon's thing, but I did not check if a Virus Digimon can trigger that. So I should go there now. Although I don't have MP floppies. But I have a double flop that I could be using. Yes, I'll use the double flop. Let's go. Man, maybe I should not go there. I'm actually dead. Hello Reaper, welcome. Digimon are annoyingly fickle. I don't know what to say about that. Okay, I will wait for my finisher. Also because I only have the double flop. But we gotta keep on going. They are really needy. Oh yeah, because of the Tamagotchi, right? I have played this game a lot. You know how annoying some evolutions are. I can already say that yes, because the Digi-evolution is like a nightmare here. But eventually we were able to get something good. Okay, they missed. I will show you my Digi-evolution chart after this fight. You get blind playthroughs, but you do recommend using a guide? No, I'm good for now. So that's not the focus of my playthrough right now, getting the Digi-evolutions right, but it may be eventually. And then if I really get like nothing good and then I cannot get new Digimon and everything, I will totally ask for some sort of help, but I will not go for a guide because I can work with the chat and then we can like get to the answers like the Digievolutions, but at the same time without giving me the full recipe, you know. That's how I like to play. Like I try things on my own time and then like I try doing things by my own. But when I see that I'm not getting anywhere, then I consider getting some sort of help, or I make some yes or no questions to the chat so I can get some directions. But right now, that's not my priority. That's why I'm not like too worried about the Digievolutions. I was able to learn some things, but of course, they are super picky, like you said. But eventually, I will start giving it more importance. And when that day comes, and I can pretty much say for sure that I will need some sort of help for that, I will work with the chat with some yes or no questions, and then we will make to it. But then checking a guide with like the whole recipe, and then I do not need to think about it at all, then that's not how I really like to play my games in here. But don't worry, when the day comes, I will totally get some sort of vague help. The guided evolution makes the game gets boring super fast. Yeah, the fun of this game is to get surprised. The surprise Digivolution is the best Digivolution, I agree. And then you get a Sukamon. But then the Numemon can be a freaking badass as well. So every day is a different situation, and the game can turn from bad to good, from good to bad, at a second. I'm still like, how could this Numemon beat the Secret Lab dungeon, you know? But sadly, I still couldn't get his new attack. So that means that I will need to return here once again, fight the Platinum Sukamon until we can finally get that. But Reaper, just to tell you a little bit about the chart, since this fight is taking forever, I have only gotten 3 ultimates so far. Metagreymon, out of luck, Monzaimon, that I really miss, and Vademon. Those were the only ultimates we have gotten so far. Oh, there we go, it's finally over. And then the champions, we have been making more progress in the past weeks. We were able to get all of the rookies, but Kunemon, because we have learned about Kunemon already, but I couldn't make it to work. And we got all of the babies and all of the in-training. But this is the chart right now. Yeah, I was trying to get Kunemon, but I still need to try it again. For some reason, I was not lucky for doing it right. And then Metagreymon happened only once. Monzaimon was the Digimon that helped me through this game a lot. But now that I was able to finish the Warumonzamon side quest, I cannot get him anymore by wearing the costume, sadly. But thankfully, I was able to learn more about the champions. So I could get Sidramon, that helped us a lot. I got Birdramon as well, that was the last great champion we have gotten. And today I was like tired of waiting for a new and good virus Digimon. And I decided to use Numemon. You know what, let's risk it. To finally go check the secret lab under the Grey Lord's Mansion. And now I'm here to try to teach him a new attack, but also to inspect another mystery we have on this place. Actually, two mysteries. Angemon, also known as Spoilermon, told me that there is a rare Digimon that appears in the Factorial City, so I'm investigating the whole area of this place. But I also want to go. I also want to go talk to Gardramon because he has a side quest regarding recycling, and I still haven't tried talking to him with a virus Digimon. I know that a data Digimon doesn't do anything, Vaccine as well, so I want to go there and see if he can do something about my virus. I'm expecting nothing to happen, and then it will probably put me to think that I need to come here with a mech Digimon, and then he will be able to do the recycling he talks about. So that's the situation of the game right now. Although I only have the double flop, right? Can I get to that guy before running out of MPs? Oh my god, are you kidding me? So this is going to put me back to the entrance of the previous room, which means I will need to avoid the Gardramon again, right? But for the sake of this side quest, I need to keep on going. I'll use my last double flop. I think it is a female Numemon chill mode. I can't tell actually. It's actually a different Numemon. He has a different name. It's called Gearmon, right? G-E-R-E. Gearmon. Is this mating? I don't know. I just think they are alternate versions of each other. Yeah, there goes my magic points. So in case I fight the other Gardramon, it's going to be super bad because I will not be able to attack. And then I will need to be using a lot of my potions that may not be worth. Okay, I will see if I can avoid them. If I can't, then I go back to Fire City and I leave this for another day. Oh, that's unfortunate. You know what? I'm almost losing my patience in here. And I'm poisoned? Okay, how to get my mana back? Oh, wait! Good call! I can sleep. Are you sleepy? Oh, and thank goodness I don't need to fight the Gardramon anymore. But I can't sleep! I forgot about that. No, we have a shot in here, Alza. This is not too bad. So now I have infinite attempts of avoiding that Gearmon. But it's so hard. Although my Numemon will feel unhappier, right? Every time I run away, he's going to feel unhappier. I wish I had a tent. I had Cure, I had the Various, but I didn't want to use it. Because I'm either hoping for him to fall asleep, or for me to be able to avoid the Numemon or the Gearmon. Wait, you want me to ask something without spoiling? Yes, it has. That answer is right here. It actually happened today. On this Numemon. If there are things that you wanna ask me, and you think that if I show you something can answer you, ask me to show that thing to you. Maybe like the Digimon chart, or I don't know which cards I have. You know, if you wanna see something here, just ask and then I can show that to you. And if it is a question about File City, then I will ask you to wait a little bit, as I need to return there, because I can show you the entire File City for you to see who we have there so far. But I will tell you that we have a lot of Digimon already, mostly because it's been a playthrough of like 123 hours, so it's a lot of time. But yes, we got to prosperity rate of 79. That's the current situation of File City right now. Yeah, I appreciate you didn't want to spoil the surprise Digievolution, but Sukamon has already happened. Another crazy surprise Digievolution that happened was Vademon's. You saw some crazy person on YouTube that did a 100% run of this game. Actually, people in here, they play this game from year to year, like from time to time. If I'm not mistaken, Alza right there. But I think he was not the only one. There are lots of people that do play this game to get everything done. Yes, I'm planning to get all of the cards. I think that's something that I can do. I'm also thinking about getting all of the Digievolutions, also all of the attacks. But one thing that I have already given up was getting all of the medals. Yeah, this right here will not happen, although I got one, because I've played this game for 10 years. But yeah, I want to complete the card list, I want to complete the chart, and the attacks that are like this right now. There is still a lot more for us to be doing, but at least we haven't been losing them anymore, right? But yeah, those are my main goals of this game, I would say. And also get the city complete. The OP 100 hour of Numemon playthrough. Surprise! The poop is alive! Yeah, but I wanna avoid him. Can I avoid him? No, everyone is saying 100% equals to 100% prosperity, while Reaper means 100% everything. Yeah, I got that. But I'm telling him how's the prosperity right now. Really? I guess he's unavoidable, right? Let's leave and return. You do the... Oh, I see. So when you play this game from time to time, you do only the 100% prosperity. Yes, you gotta be pixel perfect to dodge him, right? You know what this is? This is the response, or like the answer of this game to when I was saying earlier that, oh yes, I have been avoiding Digimon super well tonight, right guys? This is the game's response. In other words, I jinxed it again. I guess I will stay here for a 10 minutes fight by using the finishers. Do like Sekiro, hug the wall? Oh, I haven't seen a lot of Sekiro playthroughs, so I don't know that strategy. 100% everything will take months, even if you know how to do everything. Well, getting that 10 years medal totally means months to me. And there is also that, he can attack me when I'm charging. I will go back to Factorial City, I will buy the things and I will return here. This is not good. Unless I keep on trying to avoid him. Am I giving up too soon? What? I was giving up too soon. And then we have this now. Of course. But I'm not giving up too soon. Now that I know my hidden abilities, I will try this again. I should heal before that though. Reaper says that, in his opinion, the fastest speed run for 100% everything is 140 hours. Man, I haven't even gotten there. We are close, but that's insane. It's also because you gotta go through many cycles, right? So you can get different Digimon every time, and then you can register them all. Hey Bookmark, how are you? No, this is actually my first ever time playing a Digimon game. But after people telling me that Digimon World 2 and 3 are for the PlayStation 1, I think that I can do that. I can play them in the future because my computer may be able to run them. So yeah, at some point I'm willing to do it. Yeah, let's try this again, right, Bookmark? I'm doing alright. Hopefully you're doing alright too, and happy Halloween. Have you been working on Halloween art or by any chance? Wait, he asked for food, right? Okay, so if I go fast, maybe I'll be able to avoid them. Wait, I need to avoid you again? Okay, this sucks. I was thinking that I would be closer to the door. Oh, you're doing good, nice to hear. Oh, you're just relaxing. What have you missed? Actually, you have missed a lot. This Numemon was able to go to the secret lab, save Myotsmon, beat Skullgreymon, and he also went to Freezeland and he got Frigimon to Factorial City. And now I'm trying to investigate one mission in here. Wait, what? What just happened? I got lost here on the transitions. Why am I back to this room that is the location that I wanted to go? Oh! Oh my god! It's because when I run away from Gearmon, they put me on the previous room I have been to, which was the room that I wanted to be. So all I need to do is to run away from Gearmon, then I'm here. Man. You know this is like reverse strats that work for you? Yes! There we go, there we go! I'm not surprised. But I had to check. So now I know that virus, data, and vaccine are not the answer for this guy, which makes me wanna believe I need to have a mech Digimon. Okay, let's go autopilot. There we go. And we did not learn the attack yet, so we should return to Factorial City. Plus training can advance life cycle. Oh, you have been too busy with work? I'm sorry to hear that though. That is totally unicorns, right? I was like, how am I back here if I failed avoiding Gearmon? And then, oh yeah, it's because of... By the way, the item keeper place is not the toilet. I know they are close to each other, but it's not there. So, Numemon, can you please head left a little bit more? There we go. Wait, he... Did you see that he jumped? The sculpture? Why can't I jump the sculpture that's always blocking my way? Is it because he's a blob, so he can like shapeshift a little bit and then avoid obstacles? Wait, what's this one? I will restore it. If I have watched the new Digimon Adventure anime yet, not really. What I have done was to rewatch the original anime after I started playing this game. But no, I'm kind of waiting for all of the episodes of the new remake anime to be completed or something. Although what I'm saying right now is kind of not working with the other animes I have been watching, right? Because all of the animes I have been watching, they are releasing new episodes every week. Even though most of times I prefer to check on something when all of the episodes are out there. I'm watching Pokemon, which I will be watching after this stream. I'm watching Dragon Quest, and I started to watch today the next season, or like the following anime to Inuyasha, which is called Yashashime. I watched the first episode today. So yeah, but I'm saving Digimon for the future because I recently watched the original. So I have heard mixed opinions about this new remake of the anime. Like there are things that are great. For example, people told me that it has more it's explaining things better, like it has more extra details about the situation, so I believe that's good. But also I heard that they have changed some of the music, if not all of the music, because the original composer has passed away and his family did not agree with allowing his music to be in the anime. So even though the replaced music may also be good, it will not be the nostalgic songs we have heard when we were growing up by watching the original. And then for some people that can be a problem, you know. But I will definitely watch it once it's completed or something. You have been enjoying the remake more, but have you grown up by watching the original, or did you watch the original maybe some years after it was released? I'm guessing you grew up watching the original and then you also probably played this game as a kid. You were very happy with some of the changes? Yeah, I heard that there are extra information, like there are things that they are adding to the story or something. I heard about the music changes. I believe Gabriel or Subaru told me that some attacks have changed as well, which can be interesting to see. Oh, you grew up with the original and you watched it again. Yeah, nostalgia is something good. Yeah, I agree. But now we'll wait a little bit more until jumping into this remake. Let me see. I need to buy floppies, but honestly, the two are pretty different, and some aspects are pretty sped up. If you're talking about the Digi evolutions, I have heard of that too. That they kind of accelerated some Digi evolutions, so they can happen fast. Overall, you like the newer one just a little bit more. The old one is still good. So when I rewatched the original anime, after so many years, I realized that the original anime is kind of more adult than what I remember. So they do have some messed up and uh, let's say disturbing situations going on. Like they have topics such as divorce. Actually, it's divorce, right? Divorce. They have death. Like a lot of Digimon die on that show. Um, they have friendship issues. They have depression issues. So it goes around some heavy topics that I kind of did not notice that much as a kid, you know. So now that I watch it again as an adult, I could see that, man, this anime is actually very rich on the things it talks about or the problems the characters have in there. So now as an adult, I could get those messages even more, which is like different than, for example, Pokemon. Pokemon is it doesn't go on those heavy topics that much. They are starting to do that more recently though, but like as in season 1, it's not like the biggest deal or it only happens sometimes. But no, on Digimon, since the beginning, you're dealing with such topics, and you know, it's an anime that even adults could appreciate if they are open-minded. And actually, before rewatching it, season 2 used to be my favorite, and now that I have rewatched season 1, I think it's my new favorite. And then I tried to restart rewatching season 2 of Digimon, and I couldn't. I felt like this hasn't been too interesting as the first season was. And then I kinda gave up on rewatching it. Want to be a goddamn legend? Wait, what? Buy enough floppies to go take out the BBEG right now with Numemon? I'm not sure what you're talking about, but be careful to not backseat me. MP floppies. Oh yeah, let me show you the city, right? So we were able to get many of the shopping people, like Patamon, Biomon, Piximon, Unimon, and I believe those are the ones. And then down here we have Numemon, Ninjamon, and Mamemon. Yeah, those guys. Oh, you mean like to beat the game? Oh no, I'm not going there now, right now. You think it would be awful? I don't know. After what Numemon has done tonight though, I believe in him. So we have the restaurant that has the jukebox that has like Giromon. Then it has Tyrannomon, it has Garurumon. Today we were able to get um, Frigimon as well. And I think those are the ones, right? Oh, and Maramon. Then you have Shalmon here, the arena with Skullgreymon and Greymon and Penguinmon. And then the clinic with Koalamon and Centauramon. Then you have Berdramon's transporting service. You have Wamon, Vegemon, Palmon, Kunemon down there, Bakemon during the night. Dremogemon's treasure hunting quest. Gabumon as well. In here we have Angemon, Digimon, and then we also got Airdramon that's been sleeping. I will actually go check him. And sadly, we also have the costume of Monzaimon that I wish I could still wear, but I can't. But yeah, we have this guy here. And I think that's it, right? And then in the training site we have Kuagamon and Kabuterimon. We have the sculpture of Kokatorimon. Andromon visits us sometimes. Yes, I think I remembered of most of the characters we have in the city. I'm emulating the game. The city feels good, it feels lively. Let me put him to sleep. Let me see if he can survive another day so I can return to Factorial City. Oh yeah, we also have Itimon. Itimon is outside of the city on the other side. In case you heard all of this and there is still a Digimon that I haven't mentioned but you are curious about, then ask me to keep on showing you the city. But I think I kinda remembered of most Digimon that we have in here. I'm aware of Mojamon, but I still haven't completed his side quest. I'm aware of Monochromon as well, but I still haven't got him here. Oh yes, I forgot about Ogremon. And Leomon as well. Leomon is in here. Yeah, but the remaining side quests that I'm aware of, because I found them, or Angelmon told me about them, are Mojamon, Monochromon, and the secret slash mysterious door on the tree in the forest. That I still need to figure that out. If you're playing it from a CD, oh yeah, people told me about the glitch of the jukebox, and I decided to not really give it a lot of attention. We have gotten some glitches already. Today, when I started the stream, I was saying that I got a glitch. I couldn't move, but after resetting the game, I could do it. But yeah, the jukebox is here. We were actually able to start it, but I gave up about it as it's not too important. Yeah, that jukebox. Other glitch we have seen was in Toy Town, when you get stuck in a dialogue sequence with clear Agumon. You cannot escape that conversation very easily, only if you insist, and then that's how we survived that glitch. And there was a weird glitch that happened regarding Sukamon's Digivolution. Somehow, we were able to not have my Digimon to turn into Sukamon after the bar was completed, like the virus bar was completed. I think That didn't happen because I gave a baby Digimon a hair grower when it was not the right time for me to give him that. But I think it kind of messed up with that baby's Digivolution line. That luckily he completed the virus bar and did not turn into a Sukabon for some reason. So that happened once as well, and it was very weird. Hitting a glitch in this game is about as hard as finding pasta in an Italian kitchen. I agree with you. This is also one of the most glitchy games I have played. Sadly, there aren't glitches that are like positive to us, like they help us instead of punishing us. Because sometimes glitches can help you a lot. Like in the previous game I was streaming before starting this game, which was Polybridge, glitches there helped me to go through some levels that I could not see other ways or other solutions to them. But in here, all of the glitches are kind of punishing. Where am I going now, by the way? I'm going to Factorial City again. The code for this game is basically duct tape together. I still think Clear Agumon is made intentionally, not a glitch. You have never heard of anyone that didn't have it. Yet it's a very easy one to trigger, right? But thank goodness you can escape from it. There is a clip of when we got stuck on that glitch. Somewhere on this channel there is a clip of that. Checking my items again. I need to buy an autopilot, more potties, and even more floppies because those fights they demand a lot of floppies, right? The codes game is an spaghetti. That's what Subaru is saying. And Subaru, why are you making me hungry, man? Tomorrow I'll be having spaghetti for lunch, probably. Autopilot. And bodies. 3 more. Yeah, more portable bodies. It's important. And then some sirloin. Good call. Did I get the sirloins today? I think I haven't. I know I'm always hungry, but there are levels of hungriness. Right now, I'm very hungry. I will not say starving, but I'm very hungry. Tomorrow, spoiler alert, I know I will be hungry by the time I will be streaming because every time I eat spaghetti for lunch and stream on the same day, I feel hungry like at 9 p.m. my time, so it's like 3 hours after I start the stream or something. So tomorrow I'll be hungry as well. I know that's for sure. Oh yes, I forgot to mention another side quest that I have been going after is finding Nanimon around the world. And I think I was able to find him 4 times so far. Most of the glitches are caused because they reduce the quality of this game for the PlayStation. Wait, what? If they had to reduce the quality of this game, are you saying that this game was for PC? You are, because when you see the PC version, it's so beautiful. Seriously, because this looks beautiful already to me. But to be honest, it makes a lot of sense, right? That would have a Digimon PC game. It makes a lot of sense, it's very fitting. Welcome back, X5. You were playing some games of Phasmophobia. What were you playing? Wait, you got killed? Are you talking about Among Us, maybe? Probably I will not be able to avoid the Gearmon again. But let's see. Oh, in Phasmophobia? Oh, the ghost can kill you. So then you have like the other teammates to try to solve the riddle. Yeah, I'm not surprised they could not run away from him this time or escape from him this time. Is that a video of the PC version? I will look for that, or I will watch it on my phone, so I don't make my computer to go crazy. So meanwhile, you're a ghost yourself, but you can't do anything but just watch. That sounds like Among Us. Numemon is giving shit to everyone. Yeah, it's Numemon's special Halloween time. It's trick or shit! And then it throws shit at everybody. So, Digimon World... for PC? No, wait, okay, it's not this one, right? This is like a remake. It's not this result right here, right? This looks like PlayStation 5 game. It's not this answer, right? Look at that. Korean PC version, I will check this video. Yeah, it looks a little bit better. And faster? Man, they are fast. Is this Sonic? They are really fast. But it's not too different. I think they still did a great job on the PlayStation version. That was the remake, it looks fantastic. Oh, that was the one? Yeah, it's a bit better, but honestly, maybe if you put them side by side, I would not really see a lot of difference. Oh, there we go. Because I'm kinda so used to like not either play games or watch movies and series at like, let's say, 1080p. I'm so used to like lower qualities than that, maybe at max 720p, that I don't know, I think that I don't want to say that I don't care, but I don't mind crazy great qualities that much, you know? For example, I have a bunch of DVDs in here. And I know that some people are like, oh yeah, but now it's the time of Blu-rays. So let me sell all of my DVDs and buy all of those movies as Blu-rays. I'm like, no. I still like the way the DVD looks like, you know? So I don't know, I'm very chill about quality options or graphics regarding serious games, movies and everything. Because I'm used to watch things on lower qualities. And I don't mind it. As long as I can experience it. Oh, so you're saying that this emulator actually enhances the graphics. I see. Probably you're right, because this game looks too good for PS1, right? Wait, why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? This is the wrong fight. But sure, as I'm already here, finish this fight. I came here to fight Platinum Sukamon, not those guys. I was almost going through the factory again when I don't need to do it. Most likely, but not by a lot unless you change the settings to like 4K quality by yourself. But it's slightly better than the real PlayStation 1. Okay, so now I will wait for the poisoning and for my finisher. Okay, let's fight the real target, right? You. Fatality. After we learn this attack and slash or, right? Whatever happens first. Numemon dies. That's going to be the stopping point of today's stream. Because I don't feel like we'll be able to find the mysterious rare Digimon tonight that lives or shows up in Factorial City. So I will save that for probably tomorrow. That is a massive attack. Yeah, this is what I was saying, that this Sukamon is so strong with his filth attacks. Wait, I was turned into 2D. Did he hurt himself? He didn't, right? It was my little bullet that got him. Come on, we need the poisoning. This is the battle of the biggest two. What a shit show. You are not wrong. So wait a second. We have met Skull Greymon and Myotismon and Devimon. And now I know, thanks to the game, that they are ultimates on this game. But then there is also Hercules Kabuterimon and Phoenixmon, and Metal Greymon even. I wonder if I can meet them in the game. Or if they are just like Digimon I can have as partners. Oh, I don't have MP. Oh, finally the poisoning. Now moderate. This Platinum Sukamon is the Chansey of this game. Exactly, X5 is also getting some Pokemon references in here. Metapod versus Metapod isn't the best monster battle, but this is the best one. This is like Magikarp versus Feebas. I would go for Magikarp all the way. I love Gyarados. the true elusive Digimon. Jessie! I was actually watching a video today that was talking about the 5th generation of Pokemon, and they were... Wait, is it over? They were talking about how Gen 5 was like a reboot of the Pokemon series, and they were really spot on the comparisons and the reasons why it feels like a reboot, especially on the Pokemon comparisons. Like, many of the Gen 5 Pokemon they introduced to the game or to the anime or to the franchise, they are kind of like rip-offs of previous Digimon, especially from Gen 1. For example, Trubbish and Grimer, Clink and Magnemite, the fake Pokemon Voltorb and Fungus, that they are the traps, right? It looks like a Pokeball, but it's a trap. Then you also have the fake Chansey, which was Audino. They gave so many examples. You have the strong constructor Pokemon, which is like Timber versus Machop. And who else? You have the Frog, which is Timpole versus Poliwag. They were comparing everybody. Like Mewtwo is the artificial Pokemon of Gen 1 versus Genesect. Then you have Gothita versus Abra. But then Gothita was like a mix of Abra and somebody else. But I forgot who was the other one. But anyway, you know, the connection is there. There are so many Gen 5 Gen 5 Pokemon that feel like a reboot of the first generation. And of course you have the traditional early bird like Pidove, which by the way Pidgey is also a dove, right? So, or a pigeon, so it's like right there. They were comparing a lot of Digimon. Then you have Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan versus Sock and Traw. I wish I could remember the whole list, but there are some examples. Platinum Sukamon is getting on your nerves. Stop moving and die. Too bad that we are going to fight him again because he did not teach us the attack. When you listen to Gen 5 game soundtrack, it felt too similar to Gen 2 soundtrack. I disagree about that though, because I love Gen 2 soundtrack, but I do not like Gen 5 soundtrack that much. Actually, one of the biggest reasons why I love Gen 2 a lot is because of the soundtrack. Wait, you have only played up to Gen 3, I see. Well, you played some of the best games, I would say, even though the third game is not one of my favorites in particular, but many people really love it. But you are missing Gen 4, and Gen 4 is one of my favorites. I think you should continue playing them, X5. They better give us a new Digimon. Yeah, we did not have a Digimon replacement on Gen 5. I think if I add a Pokemon game, I won't be able to play any game because you're full of games to play. We have the same life then. But I'm a big Pokemon fan, so I'm at least playing Pokemon Go. Like Nier Automata, I gotta play that someday. Have you played Persona? Because if you like Pokemon, you will also probably like Persona. I mean, comparing both games regarding the battle mechanics. If you have never played Persona, please add Persona 4 Golden to your list. And I'm mentioning that one because it's on Steam. Oh, there we go, you have played Persona 3 and 4. Yeah, those are the same games I have played too. Gen 8 was a bad generation comparing it to Gen 4. I agree, like, I don't like Gen 8. I have been liking the anime, but that's all. Yeah, man, Persona 3 is my favorite as well, because of its dark atmosphere. And the music. The music gets me a lot. But all of them are fantastic. All of the Persona games, especially, I mean, not all, because 1 and 2 I haven't played and they haven't aged very well. But from 3 and on, all of them are great. You have never played 4 Golden? Me neither. Yeah, I also haven't played 4 Golden. I haven't played the plot... Wait. The post-game, right? I haven't played the post-game of Persona 3. And I haven't watched Persona 5 Royal. I also haven't played the original Persona 5. But I have watched it all. You don't mean it's the same as Gen 2 soundtracks, but in comparison, in all gens, they all sound different, yeah. And then that one, it doesn't sound too far from Gen 2. The problem is that I will not be able to tell you what makes them different to me, like very different to me. Like, for example, Gen 2 and Gen 3. Trumpets is the answer, right? But Gen 4 has a lot of piano as well. But then Gen 2, I don't know, Gen 2 sounds super close to Gen 1 in my opinion. But it sounds better to me. If you are comparing Gen 4 and Gen 2, I still think they are kind of different. But those are the 2 soundtracks that I love the most, plus my favorite games of Pokemon overall, right? You're waiting for a Persona 5 Royal Steam version? Me too. But I believe they are probably going to release Persona 3 before that. Yeah, we all need that. Hopefully they will release all of those Persona games and also the let's say Persona Q games too, the arena games. The more we get, the better. I wouldn't mind getting the Shin Megami Tensei games or the Devil Survivor games either, because I still gotta play those. Let's see if we can learn it this time. I would say that this has been the hardest attack for us to learn so far. You know something that I have been thinking in X5? Each Persona game, but after the third one, or starting with the third one, each one of them has a specific color for the theme of it. I have been wondering what could be the next color, you know? And I imagine it's going to be green. Just because it's like the 4th missing most common color in there. Because 3 is blue, 4 is yellow, 5 is red. I expect the 5th one, wait, not the 5th one, the 6th one should be green or orange, but most likely green. And another connection is that the colors, they match the topic of the game. Like Persona 3 is blue because it's melancholic and dark. Persona 4 is yellow because it's somewhat happier. I mean, it's dark as well, but it's like uplifting. The songs in there are very pop sounding, you know, it has some happiness going on. And then red is Persona 5's color because it is kind of bloody and messed up, you know, it's kind of gory as well. So if it is green, the next color, I wonder what does that mean to the connection to the plot of the game. I can only think of nature, but how are they going to make a nature Persona game, you know? It's probably something else. But I was wondering and speculating what could be the next color for the Persona game. If they release the third one, I think they could do a definite edition because of Persona 3 Fast and Persona 3 Portable. Hopefully they mix them up. Good call. But I hardly think they would be doing that. They probably will release one of those two, maybe Portable. Pink? It could be pink as well. Maybe it's about love? But I think green would be the next one. Yeah, 4 with yellow it's more light-hearted, right? It's not a very heavy game, not in comparison to the other ones. It's a more good times game, you know? Of course it is dark, the plot has its messed up situations, but like overall it's kinda cheerful, especially because of the soundtrack of it. Chill mode, you must play Persona, man. It's a fantastic game. You gotta have the time for it though, because they are very long games and they have lots of side questing. But it's such a game that it speaks to you. I love the NPCs of those games because they feel very real, you can relate to them. So even though Persona 3 is my favorite, I would not recommend you starting with that one because I think it's the hardest. The hardest for you to learn it as well. While Persona 4 and 5, they probably have better tutorials of what the heck is going on in the game. But Persona 3 is fantastic. You are planning on playing later Persona 2. I also should try playing the first Persona games. I actually tried playing Persona 1 once, but it was not that fun because it's such a... how can I say this? The random encounters are painful, the dungeons were not too interesting, you know, it was grindy, it was not very good, but that doesn't mean that I would not try it again. Maybe if I try it again while streaming it can be more fun, but when I tried playing it by my own back in the day, I did not enjoy it that much. But then Persona 2, I have heard better things about it, although I don't want to spoil you and I won't, but I have seen who's the final boss of that, and I really don't know what to think about that. That's all I'm saying. Maybe it's going to make you even more curious to play it. But yeah, the final boss of that game is a big surprise, and I don't know what to think about that. I think it's the only Persona game to have... That's true, it's the only one to have 2 games, right? Like 2 parts. But then, I also think it has a lot of... annoying random encounters, and then you need to probably grind as well. I think that if they play Persona 4 or 5 instead of 3 first because of the game mechanics, yes, that's what I would recommend. Persona 3, I don't think it has a very good tutorial, so you probably will struggle when you are trying to learn what the game about and how to do everything correctly. Not to mention that the bosses in 3 are hard as well. But it's still my favorite. I don't think I got the attack right. I was not paying attention, but I don't think I got it. Yeah. Oh, you know about that too, X5? I was very like, what? Yeah, that's maybe one thing that makes me curious to check Persona 2 at some point because I was like, how they did that and why as well. But it's such a crazy decision. But I will not say what is the final boss of that game because I would be spoiling it. And you see, I'm already up to 5 MP floppies. We are not learning this attack. I spent all of our money on those floppies for nothing. The Ninja Cat messes you up in 5? Oh, you mean Morgana? You gotta play that? How do you make it work, of course? Yeah, right, you have that final boss. I'm the final boss? I'm not the final boss. Bells, frogs in Paris, jingle bells, ham and cheese. Bells, frogs in Paris, jingle bells, ham and cheese. Sexy frog. Sexy frog. I'm a sexy frog. Yeah, not the attack yet. Yeah, that's the... Or at least that's my favorite version of that song. One Winged Angel. Yeah, Sexy Frogman. Yes, OS Frog. Or Serious Frog now, right? It's called Serious Frog now for some reason. No, never mind, I'm thinking on Serious is Love. It is still OS Frog, right? The emote. Let me see. It is still OS Frog. I don't know why they changed the other emote names, the other animal emote names, but not this one. Speaking on wrong lyrics and Persona, Persona 4 wrong lyrics are also some of the best out there. How is it again? Heartbeat, heartbreak, you tell me, Koopa. I will just not sing everything I remember because some parts of the fake lyrics are lewd, and I don't want to bring up the lewdness of it in here. But you tell me Koopa on that song is like one of the best fake lines ever. I guess those two attacks, not one? No, it's a single one. Please don't be two. From now on, every time I will hear that, instead of Sephiroth, it's Sexy Frog. Sexy Frog. I gotta go back to Final Fantasy. Hopefully we can play Final Fantasy next year. Probably Final Fantasy Origins. I believe that's going to be the next one that I will try playing. I wish I could go to Final Fantasy X, but I don't think my computer will be able to stream it. So I guess I'll go back to the first one. Wait, somebody saying that there are two attacks? Those are two attacks. And I'm not learning anything? Man. Who could have guessed that learning filth attacks is like the hardest side quest of this game? I wouldn't. I don't have floppies anymore. Now it's up to either sleeping or finishers. I think we did 4 fights maybe? I mean 4 fights tonight, right? Because this is not the first time we come here to try to learn an attack. You can learn the attacks even though you can't use them? Well, I did not consider that. But I do want to believe I can use them. Because I have a filth attack bar that's like, you can learn everything in there. So I would be very surprised in case I cannot use those attacks. Or learn them. Also because I haven't seen many other different options of filth attacks out there. So everything I'm seeing that's filth based, I probably can learn it. Numemon is kinda sus. He's sus, and I will tell you why he's sus. But he's good sus. He's good sus because he did more than a Numemon has ever done. So that's why he's sus. Maybe he's not a Numemon. Maybe he's a Metagreymon wearing a disguise or a costume of a Numemon. Because it's Halloween. You gotta dress ugly, right? Or scary. That's what's happening. It's actually a Metagreymon, but he didn't tell anybody about that. That's why I'm not learning the skills. Metagreymon cannot learn that. He killed everyone. Good call. He did kill everybody. And also, where he works, in Factorial City, they have vents in there, right? Like the sewers, the place where he's from. He has all of the pipes. Basically I learned 4, I did. The Sukamon has 2 more, which makes them a total of 6. That's true, there are more to learn even after him. That I have no idea who could have them. Although, you know what, maybe it is actually Sukamon's Digivolution that could give me that last filth attack. No, it's not only Platinum Sukamon that's going insane, I'm also going insane. I'm here like, please finish this so I can like save the game and go eat something and watch Pokemon. But no, I need to wait until this Numemon finishes his job. Maybe the best move in the game is a poop attack. Are you serious? But yeah, maybe now I can only get the other missing poop attacks if they are things I can learn after a Digivolution, and then I'm expecting them to be learned thanks to Sukamon's Digivolution that I still don't know who it is. Although maybe if I can Digivolve Numemon through regular Digivolution into Monzaimon, he could also learn something instead of like just giving him the costume. Is Team Rocket still causing trouble every day, every time? Big limits. Oh my goodness. This is such a throwback to those auto games we have played, right? Remember the Chocobo World game? When Final Fantasy VIII was not working and then, oh yeah, so I so I don't skip stream, or I don't skip a streaming day. Let's just watch Chocobo World, and then that's going to be it. I'm getting flashbacks of that now. That day was actually very fun though, but I couldn't do anything. And then thank goodness Final Fantasy VIII returned back to normal, if not on the next day, on the next week. You don't know or remember the other two attacks? We will work on them in the future. It's just that it's not really my priority right now. I'm learning what I find, but it's not like let's focus on learning attacks only and then we only work on that, you know? Just like what I said to Reaper regarding the Digivolutions, learning the attacks is not my priority, but I try it at times. Platinum Sukamon gets a yellow card. Now he's getting a poop card as well. And we gotta throw even more poop, like, oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, this is going to be the last fight, guys. I think I cannot take another one. And I should also not spend all of my money into this. Because otherwise, in case I get another Numemon on the next cycle, I'm dead. I will not be able to have the good items and buy them. This is the last Platinum Sukamon of this cycle. 6 more finishers. That move was full of shit. Dirty move, wasn't it? I don't have AP floppies though. There is another strategy though. I can sleep, restore my MPs and try again, but I think it's going to take forever for him to sleep again, right? So... no, after this fight, I'm leaving this for another day. I'm imagining like random people stopping by the channel right now. Oh, let me see this guy playing Digimon World. Let me see how well he's doing. And then I'm here like... and then that's happening. Oh my god. Come on, Numemon! Save us from this! I really hope those attacks are good attacks. Enjoy the battle music, the moving poop ASMR sound. So how was everybody's Halloween? My Halloween was like a regular day. I cooked lunch, I played Pokemon Go, or at least I raided some ghost Pokemon in Pokemon Go, so maybe that counts as Halloween. I watched Dragon Quest, I watched Yashashime, I'll be watching Pokemon. I listened to some music while sunbathing, although it was cloudy, but I still sunbathe, even when there is no sun. Yeah, it's Halloween today, or at least I should say yesterday, because now here where I live it's already November 1st, but it was Halloween yesterday. This is the face of someone who is tired of this shit. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this because it's not the first time we are stuck on this situation. Ellen snapped. What do you mean by snapped? Like snapped? Please give me your attack! I should not be complaining this much though, because Numemon was more helpful than what I could ever imagine. So whatever comes next is like extra. But it is annoying, you know? I know, but share more knowledge. Teach us more. Wait, you took the best screenshot? Dude. I don't know if I want to see that screenshot though. Chill mode, I was telling you that I was changing my opinion about Lumemon. What can I say now? Lumemon is just like when people get those flowers and then they start removing their petals and then they're like, loves me, hates me, loves me, hates me. That's me and Lumemon. It represents pain. And then Skullgreymon fires a rock and then nukes the place. Skullgreymon is chill. Gardramon were harder to beat than Skullgreymon. They actually killed me once. I was the one to blame that I put him into this shitty situation. Yeah, but with a reason. But sadly, I'm not getting lucky. For example, if he were poisoned, it would be good. You know what was my mistake though? I should have removed the area of effect attack, because it uses a lot of MPs and it's not strong. I should have removed that. So who thinks that after this fight we'll be learning something? Place your bets. I think I will not be learning something. Does somebody have hopes about this? bet no. Yeah, I also don't think I will be learning something. I'll be learning that fighting Sukamon sucks. That's the lesson. You posted on Discord? I love that Gabriel posted like a very hyped Numemon gif in there last weekend. And then now this is the result of Numemon's run, right? Let me do the finisher. Makes me wanna Naruto run. I can Naruto run in my room while this is happening. Oh my god, that screenshot. Yes, it's my life right now in one picture. Also hashtag huge neck, right? Long neck. And you thought that long necks were only for beer bottles? No. I think I will Naruto run in my room. I don't have anything else better to do. Why not? Although I have a short square room in here full of things, but I will try. I don't have space though. At least that was a little bit of physical activity. But seriously, I wish I had more space. But I don't have. I was almost hitting the wall. But there we go, it's the final finisher, right? Please? It's the time. Are we learning something? We did it! Naruto run luck! I forgot about that! Thank you, Platinum Sukamon! Even Numemon was like, I quit! I can't take this anymore! I give up about this! Come on! Don't put me into shitty situations! I'm done! So bye! Okay. Even Numemon is leaving us! Hopeless! Alone in the dark! Which egg do you want? Why don't you ask me which moves do I want to learn? I don't know which egg I want though. It's not Easter. It's Halloween. It's the wrong holiday, Digimon. Is this a pumpkin? I will go for the orange because it's the pumpkin. My wishes brought something. I mean, the medicine. Hi, Puyomon. Also known as Pumpkinmon. Oh my god. I'll keep his name. Time does not pass by in battles, right? Because I know that fight took forever, but it was like a crazy coincidence that he died after it. Thankfully, I appreciate that the game allowed me to get the medicine before resetting everything. Because imagine if we couldn't even get the medicine. You know, like the fight is over, they drop the medicine, and then Numemon is dead. And then, oh no, but the medicine is there, and then RIP. At least we could get the medicine after Sukamon died. That was nice, game, but you could be nicer, you know? But hi, Puyomon, we have a new adventure with you. Tomorrow, not today, because I'm done. And even though I'm frustrated right now, I'm glad of completing the dungeon, don't get me wrong. But you know, it's been forever that we have been trying to get that attack or those attacks. So now it's a mission for the future again. It's a fixed amount of time? Okay, so it was a big coincidence. That is messed up, right? Numemon gave up on us. But yes, I'm playing with Poyomon tomorrow. Let's see what's going to happen. Poyomon can become Tokomon and what? No, Tokomon and then... It's been some time since we last got him, right? Oh, never mind. He can become Birdramon? Okay. Let's hope for that then. Numemon did me dirty. Yeah. But he still helped us. It's just that, like I told you, mixed feelings about him. At times you are happy, at times you are sad. You just gotta be patient. He was a naughty boy. Let's see if he's going to return though, because who knows if I'll be able to get another great champion. But in case he returns, we still have to do that, because we couldn't do it tonight. And, you know, Monochromon's shop that we have been postponing forever, and someday it gotta happen. So let's see how it's going to be like. There is still a rookie that you've never been able to... Yeah, that's true. There is also this guy. But then I don't know if I want to go for him tomorrow though. Let's suppose I get a good champion. What do I need to do in this game with a good champion? Well, I can still go after the mysterious rare Digimon that is in Factorial City. I can try learning more tech attacks. I can farm bits. And that's all. And then if I get Kunemon, I can try the Insectoid path. And then maybe join the tournaments. Okay, let's try Kunemon tomorrow, right? It's going to be a new situation, a new experience. And if it fails, then hopefully we get Biomon and Birdramon again. Or the other options. Never mind, it's only Birdramon. And Patamon can become Dreamojamon, right? And Tyrannomon for some reason. You think so? Did we get a bit from that? Okay. You're right, we did get some money. It's not like the same amount after fighting clear Agumon, but it's still a good amount. So you're right, we are not like in need to farm bits, but we still have a whole list of attacks to learn. Especially earth attacks. But anyway guys, that's going to be it for tonight. Thankfully, the stream worked as well after the chaotic last weekend. And thankfully, even with that Numemon, the chaotic last weekend gave us, he surprised me. He surprised me because he did something that I thought that only a crazy ultimate would be able to achieve for me. He did great. But yeah, tomorrow, new day, new cycle, let's see how it goes. Little by little, we are finishing up the side quests in here. I mean, at least the Prosperity City side quest. The Digivolutions and the cards and the tags, those are still going to be there for some time, I imagine, but then I can work with chat in order for us to complete them. But thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you decided to stop by in this holiday. I mean, not really a big holiday, but still a holiday. So I wish you a great night, a great November, and I hope to see you again tomorrow. So take care, get some rest, get some food if you are also hungry like I am, and I see you then. So goodbye and good night.